having the ultimate truth, the most powerful ultimate truths as your operating inner software.
Nithyananda Satya Nityarupa Nithyananda Satya Nityarupa Brahma Nithyananda Vishnu Shivarupa Brahma Nithyananda Vishnu Shivarupa.
The Aushadha bath really wakes you up, not only your mentally, but it feels like every pore of your body gets well woken up, because when you apply the Aushadha, it gets into your skin, it activates every little cell under the skin, and it just really gets you wide awake. Because with so little sleep, we are able to function and stay all day, do yoga, do power manifestation. I think the Aushadha bath is a huge component of that. Thank you, Swamiji.
When the universal truths become the source cognitions for you, when you start reverberating with the universal truths, cosmic constitution, the
Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, we welcome all our viewers to today's morning show, Introduction to the Lifestyle of Kailasa. We welcome all our viewers joining us from various places. We welcome all Kailasa Vasis joining from various Kailasa monasteries, temples, Gurukul, ashrams, centers. We welcome all our viewers joining us from YouTube Live, Facebook Live, Twitter Live, Kailasa's Nithyananda TV, Kailasa's Hinduism Now TV, and all those who are joining us through Naina Diksha, two-way video conferencing. We welcome all of you. Lifestyle of Kailasa starts every morning with Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga. Yoga, as revealed by Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity, in the form of Adi Yogi, the first yogi, has 12 components. Today, in the mainstream world, unfortunately, yoga has been reduced from these 12 components to only one component, which is the asana or the postures. Asanas are meant to align our body to the cosmic geometry. These asanas are one of the 12 components of yoga. But today, the entire practice of yoga in the contemporary world has been reduced to only this one component, which has its benefits indeed. But the multi-dimensional components of yoga are missing in our practice. Another aspect is, even this one single component is being adulterated and diluted by interventions, by people creating their own asanas, whose effects are unknown to the human body and possibly negative. For example, if somebody says a dog's pose, we do not know if it meets the Hindu standards. Now, there's a reason for following Hindu standards. Hindu standards go through a rigorous scrutiny, standing 4 scales: Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, Sakshi Pramana. Shastra Pramana are the scriptural references, giving a guarantee that for almost thousands of years, this has worked for people. So it's likely to work even today. Second is the Apta Pramana, the evidences of great enlightened masters such as Bhagwan Krishna, Bhagwan Rama. Third is the evidence from one's own guru, how that particular technique helped him. And fourth is our own personal experience of trying that. When all these four standards, all these four qualifications or methods of verification match, we can say that the particular technique is meeting the Hindu standards. Now, when any one of these are not met, we do not know what are the effects going to be. For example, a simple stretching maybe working out for myself, or a simple technique might work for my guru. For example, Adi Shankaracharya has been known to be able to handle molten iron as a demonstration. He showed it to his disciples. But would it mean that the disciple can also take that molten iron? Maybe, but who would try? Certain techniques are shown by enlightened masters for their enlightened physiology, which might not be suitable or have some other effect on normal physiology. Likewise, certain techniques which have worked in the past by great incarnations, they might need simplification and reminder of the context to the present man. Therefore, just following Apta Pramana might not work. We might not be able to decode the original context directly from the Aptas, great enlightened masters, without the help of the Guru. And something, if it is directly being read from the scriptures, we do not know if we'll be able to decipher it, decode it correctly, directly from the scriptures. Only when all these four standards meet, we can rest assured the technique which we are practicing will give us the complete benefit. Today, in the world of yoga, there is no following or alignment with the Shastra Pramanas, with the scriptures. So we do not have a clear track record of thousands of years of practicing, let's say, for example, dog pose, that it has benefited humanity. There is no reference to any Apta, great enlightened master, who has, for example, practiced dog pose. We do not know, definitely not. And we cannot guarantee that it's just a translation, an attempted translation. Also, it is not aligned according to the 12 components of yoga, where there is a specific visualization for each of the pose, which is in contradiction to what is being said and what is being done and what was originally written in the scriptures. Third, there is no master, there is no guru guiding our practice of yoga in the world for most of the people. And fourth, something which might or might not work for us, we cannot guarantee that will work for every single human being on planet Earth. With such dilution, there is even further problems in the modern practice of yoga, such as further dilution. Not just doing dog pose, which we do not know what effects, good or bad, it will have on us. Doing beer yoga and dog pose. Now, yoga is supposed to help us access elevated states of consciousness, going from Shushupti to Jagrat, from Jagrat to Turiya, from Turiya to Turyatita. Whereas alcohol will push us down from Jagrat to Swapna, from waking state, normal waking state, to sleep, to a hallucinatory dream-like state. Now it is in complete contradiction to the effect we expect out of yoga. Naturally, this conflicting forces, when two different forces are being applied on our physiology, one trying to take us up, one trying to pull us down, it will cause lot of stress, lot of harm, where body will be confused where it's supposed to go. And in that confusion, we do not know what kind of harms it can cause. Especially when we mix even further more complications like doing Shirsasana and doing beer yoga. We do not know the damage can be permanent to the body. In this kind of heavy delusion, Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga is a big gift from our beloved Guru. It's a big boon from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasamnidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga is directly from the Shastras, from the Hindu scriptures, and it meets all the four scriptural references, Shastra Pramana, testimony of enlightened masters performing these techniques, Apta Pramanas, testimony of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Guru, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, Atma Pramana. Fourth, testimonies of various participants of various programs and courses of Nithyananda Hindu University who practiced these techniques and had various breakthroughs. Just a couple of days ago, in our morning show, we had a guest who was explaining, who was sharing how doing 108 asanas of Pratham Vinyasa Krama for a couple of years, how much it has helped him in expanding his horizons, in multitasking. In a similar way, we have several Atma Pramanas, several Sakshi Pramanas, personal experiences. Further, Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga has 12 components, not just asanas, all the 12 components, starting with Ashada, or the application of sacred energized herbs such as Vibhuti, sacred ash on the forehead, turmeric, and sandalwood paste on the forehead. Second, the Abharna, or the Rudraksh jewelry such as Kanthamala around the neck and Sundarvarams on the ears. Third, the mandalas, the sacred cosmic geometrical shapes carved on copper plates kept in front of us or on top of us while we are practicing yoga. Fourth, optionally having weights. Fifth, the mantras, the Tantra Dharaka, the chanter, will be holding the space of authentic yoga by chanting the original scriptural references as we perform these 108 traditional yoga asanas, giving us a complete benefit of yoga as it is meant to be, as it is specified and written in the scriptures. Sixth is a japa, where we'll be internally chanting various japa mantras, recollecting, reminding us to the original context. For example, by chanting Soham or Shivoham, reminding I am Paramashiva, that the practice of yoga is to align to this ultimate reality of oneness with Paramashiva. The next component, the asanas, the seventh component, the physical postures aligning the body to the cosmic geometry. Then the mudras, sealing the flow of prana in our body by movement of hands, feet, tongue. Next is the bandhas, internal locks controlling the flow of Kundalini Shakti in our bodies. Then we have pranayama, or the various breathing techniques, and karnas, or traditional dance movements, combination of movement of hands and feet. Now all these 12 components put together is what gives us the complete benefit of yoga. We'll be practicing Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga with all 12 components in a sequence of 108 traditional yoga asanas called the Pratham Vinyasa Krama. We'll be starting our practice very shortly. Now let us quickly go through a small video where the state of yoga in today's world is shared.
Yoga's become an $80 billion industry, incorporating everything you could think of from animals to food. And everyone is looking to get their share, be it through expensive apparel or sponsored Instagram posts. This might look fashionable and harmless, but what you don't understand is the detrimental effects it has on your consciousness. When you're practicing authentic yoga, you're working with an independent intelligence, a science to awaken the inner potential energy within you. When you add your own twist to yoga, it changes this internal process and brings a different effect on your physiology, psychology, and neurology. Some people practice yoga to build a strong physique, for the healing of an ailment, or for relieving stress and anxiety. However, throughout the years, the original source of yoga has been lost, and the entire science has been diluted. Many of the traditional yogic asanas and their context have completely disappeared from the mainstream practice. In today's world, even though the technology has improved tremendously, one of the biggest problems, if not the biggest problem that humanity is facing, is feeling disconnected from themselves, from one another, and from nature and life around them. People desperately attempt to experience connection through various ways: physical union or sex, dependence to drugs and foods, or through the internet. But unfortunately, none of these paths lead to the true connection that we're seeking. Connection is actually not what is being sought. It is actually union that humanity is seeking in so many wrong directions. Union with the ultimate is the true solution. Yoga is the only way to experience union with the ultimate. It is the path to anti-sex, to go beyond sex and experience union with all the other dimensions of ourselves and
I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company,
द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। 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 ओम आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ओम विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ओम शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ओम हां हृदयाय नमः। ओम ममोपात समस्त दुरिदक्षे द्वारा भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदे श्री परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदे श्री परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय प्रार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे पृथक्खण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभकृतनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतो तुलामासे शुक्लपक्षे त्रयोदश्यां शुभतिथौ वासरः वासरस्तु भानुवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्रशुभयोगशुभकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशादशाबला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशुपुत्र कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती सन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड़ वेद प्रोक्त श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समुदित मुक्ता में चतुरश्रयान गीयमान चित्र चामर श्री चिन्नकाहलादि समस्त वृद्धावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलव केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजा देराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपनशाक्यादि महंतकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगत गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरी योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मरुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अडलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अडलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद परमहंस वरिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिना प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविंदयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपाकटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगी शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये अपौपस्पृश्य
Now we'll be starting with the first asana, Sukhasana. Sit comfortably in a cross-legged position. Bring your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hands on the knees with the index finger and thumb together in Bindu Mudra. We'll be performing Samana Pranayama. Breathe through the nose. Hold the breath for a short duration. Exhale. Again, hold the breath for a short duration. Inhale. Concentrate on building a fire in the navel region and visualize the fire going upwards the spine. We'll engage Mahamudra Bandha, a combination of all three bandhas. Engage the perineum muscles between the base of your spine and the regenerative organ. Pull your stomach in and up and tuck your chin to the chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva. Internally keep chanting Soham.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत् समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्
Parvatasana. Continue to sit in cross-legged position or sit in Padmasana. Bring your palms together in Namaskara Mudra and inhale palms straight up. Continue Samana Pranama Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Mount Kailas.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्
Halipavasana. Keep your soles together. Bring your legs in front. As you exhale, bring your forehead to the heel. Lock your hands behind the back in Parshumudra. Gaze at the nose. Continue Samana Pranama Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगतली संपुटानो पिष्टपछेदो भूकरल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो
Nagi Pavasana. Keep your soles together and bring your elbows on the leg and cup palms on the floor. Gaze at the nose. Continue Samana Pranama Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize snakes.
पूर्व विधि पर आगाने नीच हो एक हो निभना शिव लगा जी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजोली करे.
Kokilasana. Hold your big toes in prana mudra with the index and middle finger. As you inhale, straighten your legs, avoid bending the knees. As you exhale, cross your legs and enter in Padmasana. Bring your elbows down, eyes forward and down. Continue Samana Pranama, Mahamudra Bandha, visualize bird.
अथान्यदासनं पक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Nithyananda. Stack your ankle and knees, hold your elbows and circle in both direction, gaze at the nose. Continue Samana Pranama, Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji.
पूर घोड़ा बावा पाद की आशमा हिली सोजे दस चरण को वार लो तापरी गुल्फ समोजे वाम पाद को महिलो बहुरो गुल्फ जाना तापरी घोड़ा दस की आश बार ली ठान.
Gajasana. Bring your hands and feet on the floor. Raise your hips up in an inverted V position and scoop your nose to the ground repeatedly. Continue Samana Pranama. Pull your stomach in and up. Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize elephant.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बं मूर्धमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानीय हस्तदलपर्यन्तं नयेदित्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् गजासनं भवति.
Rikshasana. Stop the motion and alternately will bring your heels to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Continue Samana Pranama. Visualize bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्चे गजासनं कुर्यात् रक्षासनं भवति.
Vashyasana. Raise your heels up. Balance yourself on the big toes. Bring your index, middle and ring fingers on the heart in Hidaya Mudra. Continue Samana Pranama. Pull your stomach in and up. Visualize Swamiji.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत् ततो मुखः तव ईशावक्षे यत् कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Urdhav Janu Karna. Stand in half squatting position. Heels are together, toes bleeding outwards, knees are wide. Both the palms on the chest level. Lift the right knee towards the chest in a circular motion. Simultaneously, right hand will follow the foot movement. Return to Aramandi and repeat on the other side. Balalingasana. Starting with the right knee. Bring the right knee close to the chest and interlace your fingers in outside in direction in Sarvashankri Mudra. Bringing the knee close to the chest. Continue Samana Pranama Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize holding a child.
एकं जानु ऊर्ध्वलिङ्गे स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Badapidanasana. Bring your heel to the hip region and hold the foot behind the hip region with the hands interlaced in Parshumudra. Keep your knees together. Continue Samana Pranama Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यामेष्टेतुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं.
Natrajasana. Push your right foot behind and hold it from the inside of the foot with the right hand. Left hand will be extending forward with the index and index and thumb together in Bindu Mudra. Continue Samana Pranama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Natraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Balalingasana. Lift the left knee close to the chest and interlace your fingers in outside in direction in Sarvashankri Mudra, bringing the knee close to the chest. Continue Samana Pranama Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize holding a child.
एकं जानूर्ध्वलिङ्गे स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Padapidanasana. Bring the left heel to the hip region and hold the left foot behind the hip region with hands interlaced in Parshumudra. Keep your knees together. Continue Samana Pranama Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यामेष्टेतुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं.
Natrajasana. Push your left foot behind and hold it from the inside with your left hand. Extend the right hand forward with the index and thumb together in Bindu Mudra. Continue Samana Pranama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Natraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Ardharechita Karna. Stand in Araimandi. Cross your ankles, bringing the right foot behind. Keep the heel raised. The left hand will be on the chest and the right hand will be making a pendulum movement. Fingers will be moving inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Then the right palm is placed on the nose. Uncross the ankle, bring the heels together. Right hand will be making a circular motion with the fingertips pointing to the floor. Skeleton dance. Close your eyes and visualize yourself as if you are made of bones and nothing else. No blood, no flesh, no internal organs, only bones. And shake your body intensely. Close your eyes and start the skeleton dance. Completely randomly, chaotically, without following any specific pattern, shake your body intensely and simultaneously, continuously maintain the visualization that you are made of bones and nothing else. Please walk back and forth on your yoga mats, recollect your breath. Katichina Karna. Stand in Araimandi. Cross the wrists above the head with the fingers stretched out. Turn to the right as you open your arms, and again cross your wrist over the head as you come to the center and continue the motion, repeating on the left side. Tadasana. Stand tall, arms up, palms facing one another. Continue Samana Pranayama. Pull your stomach in a Pudhyana Bandha. Visualize palm tree. Internally keep chanting Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान विनो तानुम सा कुर्याद अंतर्वत्नी प्रिया
Uttanasana. As you exhale, bring your arms down, head to the knees. Continue Samana Pranama Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान विनो तानुम सा कुर्याद अंतर्वत्नी प्रिया
Tarakshvasana. Enter into a plank position and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Rotate your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji. Continue Samana Pranayama.
गजासन वस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति
Bhujangasana. Fall flat on the floor. Raise your chest and head up using your lower back muscles. Open your mouth wide, inhaling through the back of the throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Continue Samana Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Cobra.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तमदो भूमौ विनिन्यसत्कराभ्यां दधरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षं पनिवैः
Shashasana. From a Gajasana position, bring your knee close to the chest and slightly move your body forward and alternate the knees to the chest. Breathe through the nose in a simple natural way in Sahaja Pranama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
गजासनसंस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शासनं भवति
Rathasana. Step one foot between the hands, alternating jumping your feet between the hands. Continue Sahaja Pranama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Chariot.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति
Virabhadrasana. Step your legs apart. Keep the right foot in the front and bend the right knee at a 90-degree angle. Keep the left leg behind, completely straight at a 45-degree angle. Avoid bending the left knee. Bring your arms overhead, chest forward, gaze at the third eye. Continue breathing in Sahaja. Pull your stomach in and up. Visualize Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठपथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रपथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्
Repeating Virabhadrasana on the other side. Keeping the left foot forward, bend the left knee at a 90-degree. Keep the right leg behind, completely straight at a 45-degree angle. Avoid bending the right knee. Bring your arms overhead, chest forward, gaze at the third eye. Breathe in Sahaja Pranayama. Pull your stomach in and up. Visualize God Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठपथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रपथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्
Vrikshasana. Starting with the right foot, place the right foot on the left leg inner thigh. Bring your palms together in Namaskara Mudra and raise them above the head. Continue Sahaja Pranama. Pull your stomach in and up. Visualize tree.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधाय उत्तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः
Garudasana. Bring your right foot in front of the hip with the sole facing upwards. Keep your palms together in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart. Continue Sahaja Pranama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति ह महाबली
Repeating Vrikshasana on the other side. This time bring your left foot on the right leg inner thigh. Bring your palms together and raise them above the head in Namaskara Mudra. Continue Sahaja Pranama. Pull your stomach in and up. Visualize tree.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधाय उत्तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः
Garudasana. Bring your left foot in front of the hip facing upwards, keeping the sole facing upwards, palms together in front of the heart in Namaskara Mudra. Continue Sahaja Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Garuda Eagle.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति ह महाबली
Trikonasana. Step your legs apart. Bring one hand on the floor and other hand in the air. Avoid bending either of the knees. Looking at the hand in the air as you tilt your head. Continue Sahaja Pranama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे
Repeating Trikonasana on the other side. Step your legs apart, bring the other hand on the floor, and one hand will be in the air as you tilt your head to gaze at the hand in the air. Continue Sahaja Pranayama, engage Mula Bandha, visualize triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे
Nikotaka Karna, stand in Araimandi. Keep your hands in a horizontal position with the palms facing each other. Alternatively, thrash the heel to the floor, simultaneously switch the palm position. Now from here onwards, the pranayama will be Brahmari, where we'll be buzzing subtly like a bee both while inhaling and exhaling. The internal japa chanting mantra will be Sadashivoham. Starting with Angushthasana. Bring your toes on the floor and sit on your heels. Palms are together in front of the heart in Namaskara Mudra. Breathe buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा
Sarasana. Bring your fingertips on the floor. Palms are open and facing forward in Varamudra. Stretch the right leg with the toes pointed upwards. Continue Brahmari Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं
Vidunasana. In the same position, hold the front toes with the index and middle finger in Prana Mudra. Hold the back heel with the other hand. Avoid bending the knees. Continue Brahmari Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संसृज्य तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारय तत्करेण धूनं पीठं च विषेचोभ्यत्र
Repeating Sarasana. This time, stretch the left leg with the toes pointing upwards, fingertips to the floor, palms facing forward in Varamudra. Continue Brahmari Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं
Vidunasana. In the same position, hold the front toes with the index and middle finger in Prana Mudra. Avoid bending the knees. Hold the back heel with the other hand. Continue Brahmari Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संसृज्य तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारय तत्करेण धूनं पीठं च विषेचोभ्यत्र
Brahma Jurunkusasana. Bring your feet together, knees together, and sit on the heels with the palms facing upwards and resting on the knees. Continue Brahmari Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
दो फणा पानी होए बैसे एड़ी दो उदानी वैसे कोरपकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहे राशे मिली
Kapilasana. Place your knees on the ground wide apart, hands on the respective knees, gaze at the nose. Continue Brahmari Pranayama. Pull your stomach in and Apudhyana Bandha. Visualize Sage Kapila.
उभय पकतले समटहरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे फणा पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एड़ी दो उजोनी निवैसे
Bhadra Gorakha Asana. In the same posture, gaze at the third eye. Continue Brahmari Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
दो पकतले संपट करे कोरवारली भूवरी धरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे
Surya Asana. Keep your toes on the ground and sit on the heels. Lift the knees up and separate them wide apart. With your hands together, spread the fingers wide, forming a lotus. This is Padma Mudra. Raise your hands and tilt your head to gaze through your palms. Continue Brahmari Pranayama. Pull your stomach in and Apudhyana Bandha. Visualize God Surya, Sun God.
एड़ी दो गुदा तरी आने फणा पानी वाइट कपनी ठाने घोड़ा संगा अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे
Manduka Asana. Lower your arms and knees. Relax your toes and sit between the heels with the toes touching. Palms will be on the knees. Press your tongue against the upper part of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Continue breathing through the nose in a natural way. Sahaja Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize frog.
पाद तलोपृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठेद्वे च संस्कृते जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन्मण्डुकासनं
Uttana Mandukasana. Bring your hands on the opposite shoulders. Press your tongue against the upper part of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Continue Sahaja Pranayama. Pull your stomach in and Apudhyana Bandha. Visualize frog.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कुरुपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्बेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्
Simhasana. Cross your right ankle over the left. Place the right heel underneath the perineum. Keep your hands on the knees. Breathe through the nose in a simple, natural way. And exhale, sticking your tongue out. Gaze at the nose. Continue Sahaja Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौ च जालो संस्थाप्य साङ्गुली च प्रसार्य च
Bhadrasana. Keep your soles together and sit on the heels. Separate the knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind the back, holding the opposite toes in Prana Mudra with the index and middle finger. Gaze at the nose. Continue Brahmari Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest. Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादागं संश्रित तत्करेण पादाङ्गुष्ठोकराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः
Kakabusandi Asana. Sit flat in a squatting position. Knees are wide. Wrap your arms around the knees, locking the fingers behind in Parshumudra. Gaze at the nose. Continue Brahmari Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize crow.
प्रथमे बेसको उगडठाने दो हाथ पगों बीच आने दिन को मोड़ी नल्या पर लियावे पिष्ठ पछे कागसी करवे
Kanipavasana. Keep your palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Lift your hips up. Bring your knees above the elbows. Keep the toes pointing. Slightly lift your head and balance yourself on the hands. Continue Brahmari Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
आसन को गुण आछी दुष्टा होई तो आछी होई
Kapila Asana. Bring your head to the ground, forming a tripod with your head and two hands. Knees on the elbows. Stretch the legs up. Gaze at the nose. Continue Brahmari Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
शीशे शीशा धरती टेगी पग दो वो मिलवा ऊंचा को करे पगथली आकाश दिशि सन्मुष राशे दो वो हाथा की हथेली दो वो पाशत्या धरती टेको दृष्टिनासा अग्र
Now from here onwards, the pranayama will be Rechika Pranayama. Inhale, hold the breath as long as you can hold comfortably, then exhale in a slow, controlled way. Parshva Mayurasana. Bring your palms on the ground, shoulder width apart, knees to the right side of the body. Press the elbow to the knee and hip region and lean forward and stretch the legs to the right side. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Rechika Pranayama, slow control, exhale. Engage Mula Bandha, visualize peacock.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम कुर्यान मायूरम पार्श्वाभ्याम मायूर पार्श्व नामकम
Repeating Parshva Mayurasana. Keep your palms on the ground, shoulder width apart, knees to the left side of the body. Press your elbow to the knee and hip region as you lean forward. Lift the toe up and stretch the left legs to the left side. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Rechika Pranayama. Slow control exhale. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize peacock.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम कुर्यान मायूरम पार्श्वाभ्याम मायूर पार्श्व नामकम
Bhairaganathasana. From a plank position, bring your one leg over the shoulder, foot between the hands. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Rechika Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Bhairaganath. Avoid bending the left knee.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई
Switch legs, repeating Bhairaganathasana, this time bringing the left leg over the shoulders with the left foot between the hands. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Rechika Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Bhairaganath.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई
Unmukha Pithasana. Press your forearms down. Lift the hips up high and tips of the toes on the ground. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Rechika Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
भून्य सोजानुनि हस्तो चतुष्पदम वांगमुखम उत्थापितांघ्रिगलकटिस्थलम भिरुका
Vasishthasana. Plant your right hand on the floor and keep the left hand up in the air as you raise your hips and stack your legs. Tilt your head to gaze through the palm, left palm in the air. Continue Rechika Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Sage Vasishtha.
ऊर्ध्वकुकुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमध्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विधं धनुरासनम्
Repeating Vasishthasana, keeping the left hand underneath your shoulders. Right hand is raised up. Keep your hips raised and stack your legs, tilting your head to gaze at the right hand in the air. Continue Rechika Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Sage Vasishtha.
ऊर्ध्वकुकुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमध्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विधं धनुरासनम्
Now from here onwards, the internal chanting mantra will be Mahasadashivoham. Anjani Asana. Stretch your legs straight. Keep your toes pointed up. Head, neck and spine in a straight line. Sit on upturned palms. Gaze at the nose. Continue Rechika Pranayama. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize God Hanuman.
दो करके उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिले राशे
Paschimatasana. Bend forward while keeping your spine straight and hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with the index and middle finger. Continue Rechika Pranayama. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji. Avoid bending the knees.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तान उच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते
Ugrasana. Interlace your fingers behind the head and bring your chest forward and head towards the knees. Avoid bending the knees. Continue Rechika Pranayama. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Mother Goddess Kali.
सोपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमितं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Marichi Asana. Bring your right knee close to the chest and wrap your arm around the knee, holding the hand behind the back. Continue Rechika Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Mahamudra Asana. Lower your right knee to the floor and bring your chest forward and down. Hold the toes. Continue Rechika Pranayama. Engage all three bandhas. Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
डावा पग की एड़ी जो ये सीवनी आनी लगावे सो ये दक्षिण पदलांबुज प्रसारे तामे आने काकसी धारे.
Repeating Marichi Asana, bring the left knee to the chest, wrap your arms around the raised knee and hold the hand behind the back. Continue Rechika Pranayama, engage Mula Bandha, visualize Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Mahamudra Asana, lower the left knee to the floor, bring your chest forward and down and hold the toes. Continue Rechika Pranayama, engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji.
डावा पग की एड़ी जो ये सीवनी आनी लगावे सो ये दक्षिण पदलांबुज प्रसारे तामे आने काकसी धारे.
Bhadrasana. Bring your soles together and heels at the perineum, hands holding the feet by their side, gaze at the third eye. Continue Rechika Pranayama, engage Mula Bandha, visualize Swamiji.
गुल्फोतवृषणसादः सीवन्त्या पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Galipavasana. Keep your toes together and separate the heels apart, hands on the knees, gaze at the nose. Breathe through the nose in a simple, natural way. Completely inhale and hold the breath. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jaladhara Bandha and exhale slowly in Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji.
पूर्व चटपट चौक क्यों सो जी वाही विधियों की जी सो जी या में एड़ी भिन्न जराशे अंगुला अठांतरो राशे.
Yoni Asana. Hold the soles of your feet with all your fingers and bring your elbows on the ground near the shin as you lean the body forward. Gaze at the nose. Continue Rechika Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Yoni Mandala.
दो पग तले संपुट करे 16 मेड आगा में धरे अंगुला 8 अंतरो राशे लाट पग तलिया ऊपर दाशे.
Midaki Pavasana. Keep your heels together so separate the toes apart. Bring your forehead on the ground near the heels. Arms to the side. Over the knees. Palms on the floor. Gaze at the nose. Continue Rechika Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
पूर्व विधि परिपक्तली संपूर्ण शोले एड़ी मिली राशे एडिया सुमाहिली कानी अगुल दो आतरे लाट धरती लगावे.
Siddha Samadhi Asana. Bring your arms between the thighs and the shin, keeping the palms facing upward. Bring your nose to the ground and try to touch your throat with your toes. Gaze at the nose. Continue Rechika Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva.
दो पग तले संपुट करे 16 मेढ आगा में धरे अंगुला 8 अंतरो राशे एड़ी को ऐसे विधि दाशे.
Jinnaki Pavasana. Keep your heels together, separate the toes apart, keep the soles of the foot facing towards the sky. Bring your elbows on the knees, gaze at the nose. Continue Rechika Pranayama, engage Mula Bandha, visualize Swamiji.
दो पगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ लगावे पगतली माहिली को रांगूटा की सदी सूदी जोड़े बारली को फनाश लिया राशे.
Charpat Chokasana. Sit up straight, keep your soles together, hands on the knees and keep the knees pressing down. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Rechika Pranayama, pull your stomach in and up. Uddiyana Bandha, visualize Swamiji.
दो पग तले संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जारे पसारे घोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ तो वो घोड़ा परिदाशे.
Bhairavasana. Lift your heels off the ground, keep your toes down. Knees are wide on the ground with the hands by their side, with the thumb and index finger together in Bindu Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up. Uddiyana Bandha. Continue Rechika Pranayama, visualize Lord Kala Bhairava.
गुल्फो संपीडे चान्योन्यम व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वो पार्श्वगतः हस्तो दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्.
Samanasana. Bring your left heel at the perineum and right foot on the chest. Avoid bending the right ankle and use the right thigh muscles to bring the foot close to the chest. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Rechika Pranayama. Slow control exhale. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्यो नलिङ्गवक्त्रके
Apanasana. Bring your right knee over the shoulder, hands on the floor. Extend the left leg in the air. Gaze at the third eye. Avoid bending the knees. Continue Rechika Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत तन्नवत्प्रभो
Samanasana. Place the left foot on the chest. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Rechika Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्यो नलिङ्गवक्त्रके
Apanasana. Bring the left knee over the shoulders, hands on the floor. Extend the right leg in the air. Avoid bending the knees. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Rechika Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत तन्नवत्प्रभो
Now from here onwards, the pranayama will be Sitkari. Press your tongue to the root of the front teeth. Inhale a hissing breath through the teeth and exhale through the nose. The internal chanting mantra will be Om Nithyanandoham Gomukhasana. Stack the knees, keeping the right knee below, left knee above. Heels by the hips, both sitting bones on the mat. Fingers interlaced in Parshumudra, resting on the knees. Continue Sitkari Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize cow's face.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु वृषभाश्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे अपि दासव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा
Anusuyasana. Hold the big toes in prana mudra with the index and middle finger. Gaze at the nose. Continue Sitkari Pranayama. Pull your stomach in and up. Visualize Rishika Anusuya.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचे उठाने पावों ताकने ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पतपनी दे संधि पसारी
Anusuyasana 2. Hold your hands behind the back in Parshumudra. As you exhale, bring your chest down, chin over the knees, nose close to the ground. Continue Sitkari Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Rishika Anusuya.
जीवना गोदा की संधि उपरेड़ावा घोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल यालो आड़वाई सुधारा शे
Garudasana. Bring the right knee to the chest and bring your hands on the respective knees. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose. Continue Sitkari Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Garuda. Eagle.
डावो पग मोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल पे मूल द्वारे नहीं चाहिए बैसे जीवनी पकतली दत्ती टेकी घोड़ो ऊंचो उभवरा शे
Naradasana. Interlace your fingers behind your neck and bring your elbows together and twist out, placing the elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Sitkari Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जुवाम पकतली फेरी भूपरिता हिलकावे फेरी घोड़ा सुदपनो है जोई दची पाशती राशे सोई
Matsya Pitakasana. Bring your lower foot and place it on the thigh of the raised knee. Wrap your arms around the legs, holding the opposite shin. Extend the hand down, holding the big toe in Prana Mudra with the index and middle finger. Continue Sitkari Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Matsya, fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतमत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादपरि दक्षिणम्
Now we'll be repeating Gomukha Asana. This time stack the right knee below and left knee on top of it. Heels will be by the hip region, both sitting bones on the mat. Fingers interlaced in Parshumudra and resting on the knees. Continue Sitkari Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize cow's face.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु वृषभाश्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे अपि दासव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा
Anusuyasana. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with the index and middle finger. Gaze at the nose. Continue Sitkari Pranayama. Pull your stomach in and up. Visualize Rishika Anusuya.
दक्षिण घोड़ो नीचे उठाने वापों ताके ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पतपरि दे संधि पसारी
Anusuyasana 2. Hold the hand behind the back in Parshumudra. As you exhale, bring the chest down, chin over the knees, nose close to the ground. Continue Sitkari Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Rishika Anusuya.
जीमना गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ावा घोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल यालो आड़वाई सुधारा शे
Garudasana. Bring your left knee close to the chest Hands on respective knees. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose. Continue Sitkari Pranama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Garuda, eagle.
डावो पग मोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो मूल द्वार नीचे दे बैसे जी मणि पगदली धरती टेकी घोड़ो ऊंचो उभो राशे
Naradasana. Interlace your fingers behind your neck and bring your elbows together and twist, placing the elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Sitkari Pranama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Sage Narada.
पिष्ठिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपति दाही लगावे फेरी घोड़ा सुतो अपनो है जो जी दक्षि पाशी
Matsya Pitakasana. Bring your lower foot and place it on the thigh of the raised knee. Wrap your arms around the legs, holding the opposite shin. Extend the hand down, holding the big toe in Pranamata with the index and middle finger. Continue Sitkari Pranama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Matsya, fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं गृहीतमच्च पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्यमेत प्रदक्षिणं
Matsyendra Asana. Keeping one foot on the opposite thigh, put the elbow onto the thigh of the opposite raised knee and its palm holding the space. Twist outside the raised knee, keeping the other hand on the floor behind. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Sitkari Pranama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Matsyendranath.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षिणानुपरिन्यसेत्
Kubasana. Release the hand from the face, reaching for the toes. Raise the back hand, bringing the thumb to the ear. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Sitkari Pranama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाइए
Matsyendra Asana 2. Bring your front hand to hold the front shin. Release the back hand onto the ground behind you. Twist to look behind. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Sitkari Pranama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जल प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनाश्रम् अभ्यासतकुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्
Repeating Matsyendra Asana on the other side. Keeping one foot on the opposite thigh. Put the elbow onto the thigh of the opposite raised knee and its palm holding the face. Twist outside the raised knee, keeping the other hand on the floor behind. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Sitkari Pranama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Matsyendranath.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षिणानुपरिन्यसेत्
Kubasana. Release the hand from the face, reaching for the toes. Raise the back hand, bringing the thumb to the ear. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Sitkari Pranama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाइए
Matsyendra Asana 2. Bring your front hand to hold the front shin. Release the back hand on the ground behind you. Twist to look behind. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Sitkari Pranama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जल प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनाश्रम् अभ्यासतकुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्
Now from here onwards, the internal chanting Japa mantra will be Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Padmasana. Bring your feet onto opposite thighs, hands on the respective knees, gaze at the nose. Press your tongue against the back of your throat. Inhale through the mouth, exhale through the nose. Sitali Pranayama. Engage all three bandhas. Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्ममुद्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोपरि चेद्धते उभय पादतले यथा
Padmasana. Remaining in Padmasana, hold the opposite toes in Prana Mudra with the index and middle finger. Press your tongue against the teeth. Inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nose in Sitali Pranayama. Gaze at the nose. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Mother Goddess Lakshmi.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊर्ध्वसंस्थो प्रयत्नतः मध्ये पानै कृत्वा तु तादृशौ
Kukutasana. Remaining in Padmasana, insert the arms through the legs and balance yourself on your hands. Gaze at the third eye. Breathe through the nose in a simple, natural way. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Rooster.
पद्मासनं संस्थाप्य नान्भोरोरन्तरीकरो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्य व्योमस्थकुक्कुटासनः
Badakeki Asana. Remaining in Padmasana, rise up onto your knees, palms on the floor, fingers facing you, elbows into the abdomen. Lean the body onto the elbows, lift the knees and head up. Keep the gaze at the third eye. Breathe through the nose in a simple, natural way. Sahaja Pranama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
धरामोष्टभिकृद्वेन तत्कुर्पस्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः उत्तस्नो दण्डवदति तर्के मायुरमेतत् प्रदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धके गीति कथ्यते
Mayurasana. From Badakeki, extend the legs behind, floating the feet upwards. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Sahaja Pranama, engage Mula Bandha, visualize peacock.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनम् उत्तमं भूमौ निपातः हस्तौ द्वौ गुरुपरोपरि देहकम्
Makarasana. Lay on the floor, bring your forehead on the ground, interlace the fingers behind the head. Open your legs, keeping the toes to the side. Continue Sahaja Pranama, engage Mula Bandha, visualize crocodile.
आध्यात्मिषेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ स्थित्वा करदण्डे युग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं धृते
Salabhasana. Bring your hands on the ground under the shoulders. Keep your legs together and raise the thighs and feet off the floor. Continue Sahaja Pranama, engage Mula Bandha, visualize locust.
अध्यात्मिषेते करयुग्मवक्षौ भूमिवशभिकरो यसलाभ्याम् आकुञ्चेत समयुद्रासि काढं मुष्टं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति
Ustrasana. Hold on your feet with your hands and press the heels to the hip region and contract your abs and mouth. Continue Sahaja Pranama, engage Mula Bandha, visualize camel.
अध्यात्मिषेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठनिधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चित सम्यगुद्रासि काढं मुष्टं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति
Dhanurasana. With your hands, hold the respective feet, raise your chest and thighs, bending the body like a bow as you balance yourself on the lower belly. Continue Sahaja Pranama, engage Mula Bandha, visualize bow.
प्रसारे पादौ भूयिदण्डरूपवकरौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुषुलिविवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्
From here onwards, the internal chanting Japa mantra will be Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Bhagasana. Raise yourself up, keep the heels outside of the hip region and sit on the knees with the toes beneath the perineum. Rest the palms on respective knees, gaze at the third eye. Continue breathing in Sahaja Pranama through the nose in a simple natural way. Engage Mula Bandha, visualize Swamiji.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादौ वैसे भरोजक करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला गुल्पज होबु कुलापाशितिला वैसोबु
Goyasana. Hold opposite elbows on ground and interlace fingers in Parshamudra. Bring your crown of the head on the ground and let the hands support the head. Walk your feet in, press the hips up, align the hips over the shoulders, lift the feet up, keeping the calves and thigh together. Heels will be resting on the hip region. Gaze at the nose. Breathe through the nose in a simple natural way. Sahaja Pranama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जो ये पुनिह कलाई जाने दो जी पिष्टी अंगुरिया की पुन जानो ए सब ले भू पर ठानो
Shirsasana. From Gohyasana, extend feet straight up, keeping the gaze at the nose. Continue Sahaja Pranama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
विपरीत मंडलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने
Bhastrika Pranama. Rapidly, forcefully inhale and exhale through the nose into the chest region. Bodhyasana. In a seated position, keep the legs up straight. Bring the thighs close to the chest and holding the calves with your hands. Bring your knees close to the head. Continue Bhastrika Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोला तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरणोभ्य आकाश दिशी करे
Parigasana. Bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. Keep the legs together at a 45-degree angles from the ground. Continue Bhastrika Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize mace.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसारयानितं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बन्ध्वा कुम्भकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिघासनं भवति
Nakasana. Maintain your legs at a 45-degree angle. Bring your palms forward, neck near to the knees. Continue Bhastrika Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a boat.
ऊर्ध्वे जजानुनी कृत्वा शबित्वर्थमुखं दत्ता उत्ताप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठोन्मुखनामके
Rudrasana. Sit up, keeping your back straight. Reach your hands to the legs. Bring your soles together and close to the chest. Gaze at the nose. Continue Bhastrika Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Lord Rudra.
पगदली संपूर्ण कर हाथस्य पग उचाजी पगा का अंगूठा दो लेवु परली का नीतालवे
Unmukha Pithasana. Lay on your back. Keep the knees bent. Hands and feet on the floor. Press the hips up. Breathe through the nose in a simple, natural way. And inhale completely. And now tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and exhale slowly in Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानम् ऊर्ध्वे च जाननी कृत्वा शबित्वर्धमुखं ददा उत्ताप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठे उन्मुखनामके
Shivasana. Stretch out your legs and arms. Palms are facing upwards. Channelize the Kundalini Shakti in Shakti Chalana Mudra. Completely relax the whole body, making it motionless. Visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं शान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्
Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Stretch your arms and legs out. Stretch side to side. Rock yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hands in front of your heart in Namaskara Mudra. Very shortly we'll close with the Purna Mantra and bow down at Swamiji's feet. At the feet of our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, offering our gratitude and surrender. Now we'll close with the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्तिः 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 हरिः ओं तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian, get your free passport and make billions receive this free passport. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Nithyanandam, welcome back into the introduction to the lifestyle of Kailasa. We just went through a segment on Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga. Now we'll be moving further to the next part of our lifestyle in Kailasa, power manifestation. Powers or Shaktis are some extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity, has revealed more than 460 powers in Agamas in the Hindu scriptures such as Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Shaktis are unlike Siddhis. Very often, Shaktis and Siddhis are misunderstood. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Siddhis, on the other hand, are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Shaktis are source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, Siddhis are not. Siddhis divert you from enlightenment. Shaktis are source of enlightenment. With this, it is clear how Shaktis are going to help us progress in our path of enlightenment. Today, we'll be having a balasan of Nithyananda Gurukul, an initiated child monk of Nithyananda Gurukul, who will be manifesting some of the Shaktis or powers of Paramashiva and entangling with us as he connects through oneness, through Advaita, with our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and manifest these powers. We get an opportunity to entangle with the Balasan and experience the same connection and experience the same space of power manifestation, allowing us to also manifest these powers more easily. So now we'll be having Shri Nithya Parameshananda Maharaj joining us and demonstrating one of the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva.
A warm welcome to all our viewers watching us live on all our social media platforms like YouTube Live, Facebook, and other social media platforms. Today we'll be seeing the power of consciousness over matter, which is the power of changing the external reality just by altering our internal reality, by altering our inner space. When we go to the higher states of consciousness and connect with Paramashiva in Paramadvaita, the external manifestation that happens over the matter is consciousness over matter. Now we'll be seeing the Shastra Pramana for the power of consciousness over matter. It is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95. Kvachid vastuni vinyasya shanai drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Beautifully, in this verse, in this sutra, Paramashiva is giving us a detailed instruction of how to manifest this power. He first says, fix one's eyes on the particular object, Vastu. Then, one should slowly withdraw the sight from the object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thoughts and impressions. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, a state where there is nothing
other than this exists, the state of all inclusiveness or infinity. So beautifully, Paramashiva has explained step by step how to manifest this power. And now I will be manifesting this power. So I also request all the viewers watching us live on all our social media platforms to also take this beautiful opportunity to manifest this power of consciousness over matter. Beautifully, in this Brahma Muhurta, which is the time when our body and mind is ready to receive the conscious energy at the most, Paramashiva has given us this beautiful opportunity to manifest power to create our reality. In this Brahma Muhurta, whatever you decide and whatever you cherish starts getting into your biomemory directly. So all of us can now sit with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place any object on your palm and keep your palm on a flat surface. And now I'll be chanting the Mahavakyam and connecting with Paramashiva, and by our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's grace, the power will manifest through me and through all of us. So I'll be chanting the Mahavakya now. All of you can follow along and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Yes, beautifully Paramashiva has manifested the power. So when you manifest this power, automatically your brain starts going to the higher frequencies. Your consciousness starts going to the higher frequencies. And when that happens, whatever reality you want to manifest starts happening in your life. The way you want to design your life starts happening. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment of the daily Charya Pada, the beautiful opportunity that Paramashiva has given for us to follow the beautiful lifestyle of the Charya Pada from the Agamas. And now, with this, I would like to thank all the viewers for manifesting the power. If you have manifested, you can post your comments in the social media platforms. And thanks Paramashiva for all these happenings and all these manifestations that have happened. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment where we'll be seeing about the Paramashiva Puja. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now we'll be continuing further in our introduction in the lifestyle of Kailasa. Now we'll be moving on to Puja. Now first, let us understand the significance of Guru Puja in Hinduism. Bhagwan Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity, has revealed the secrets of Puja, Guru Puja, in Guru Gita, which literally means Song of the Guru. In the verse 20th, Bhagwan Paramashiva reveals, Yo Guruha Sa Shivaha, Prokto Ya Shivaha Sa Guruha Smritaha, which is translated as, He who is Guru is Paramashiva himself. So declare the scriptures. And the truth that Shiva is Guru is reminded in the Smritis, the remembered scriptures. Very clearly, Bhagwan Paramashiva is saying, Guru is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is Guru. Now this has a deep significance. Guru is Paramashiva. Guru is God. If Guru is God, then who is higher, Guru or God? This debate is completely ended by Paramashiva when Paramashiva is saying God is Guru, Shiva is Guru. So it is clear, Guru is the ultimate because God himself is also Guru. Further, Bhagwan Paramashiva declares, Durlabham Trishu Lokeshu Takshunashva Vadamiham Guru Brahma Vinananya Satyam Satyam Vararne. Here, Bhagwan Paramashiva, in the 21st verse of Guru Gita, in a conversation with Devi Paramashiva Shakti as Parvati, is revealing, O lovely faced one, Parvati, listen to my words and trust, for this truth is the most rare and unknown to anyone else in the three worlds. Guru is Brahman, the pure cosmic consciousness, the source of all that is, and none other than Brahman itself. This is the truth. This is the truth, I declare. Here, Bhagwan Paramashiva is again emphasizing and revealing that Guru is Brahman, the pure cosmic consciousness. And very clearly, Bhagwan Paramashiva is saying, Satyam Satyam Varami. This is the truth. This is the truth, I declare. Emphasizing, using the word Satyam, This is the truth 2 times, making it very clear that this is the truth and emphasizing on it. Now let us hear directly from our beloved Guru why Guru Puja, why Puja in Hinduism.
I was shocked when I was reading some of the research reports science reveals about DNA. The agriculture lifestyle, eating rice and drinking milk, has given us such huge breakthrough for the human DNA. Brain started growing bigger and multiple benefits have started happening. That was one of the main reasons why human beings have become supremate beings. Why our species have conquered the planet. I tell you, if you start doing puja every day, your internal organs, intra organs and physical body absorbs the DNA of Paramashiva, bio-memory of Paramashiva, bio-energy of Paramashiva fills you and manifests in bio-memory of you. Bioenergy of Paramashiva manifests in your bioenergy. Biomemory of Paramashiva manifests in your biomemory. Muscle memory of Paramashiva manifests in your muscle memory. You will manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. I can give you 1 million reasons, 1 billion evidences. All the great achievements of Hindus, all the great contributions of Hindus to the world is from puja. It is puja, which is the core component of Hinduism. Understand? Temple is not just organization for us. No, it is God's home. Deity is God's body. We don't do idol worship. We do deity worship. We don't worship idols. We worship God through idols. Somebody asked me, why do we pour milk on the Shivalinga? I said, no, we pour on Paramashiva. It falls on Shivalinga. We pour on Paramashiva. It falls on Shivalinga. We worship God through deity. Understand? Puja makes you manifest extraordinary powers. It fills your biomemory with Paramashiva's biomemory.
So we just heard directly from our Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, the significance of puja. We Hindus do not offer the milk on the Shivalinga. We offer it to the God. It falls on the Shivalinga. Now, further in the 80th verse, Bhagwan Paramashiva in the Guru Gita reveals Guru Reva Jagat Sarvam Brahma Vishnu Shivatmakam Guruha Parattaram Nasti Tasmat Sampujet Guru. Indeed, the Guru is the whole universe. Guru is Brahma. Guru is Vishnu. Guru is Shiva. Brahma Vishnu Shivatmakam. There is nothing higher than the Guru. Gurureva Jagat Sarvam. Therefore, worship the Guru. Tasmat Sampujet Guru. Very clearly, not only Bhagwan Paramashiva is ending the debate who is greater, Guru or God. In the 20th verse, we saw Bhagwan Paramashiva. We went through the verse how Bhagwan Paramashiva is very clearly stating Guru is God and God is Guru. Guru is God and God is also a Guru. It ends the matter who is supreme. Now here, Bhagwan Paramashiva is making it more clear, saying there is nothing higher than the Guru. God himself is saying there is nothing higher than the Guru. And he is also saying, therefore, worship the Guru. Making it so clear the significance of Guru Puja. In Hinduism, first we perform the puja of the Guru and then we perform the puja of our Ishtadeva, our Ishtadevta who is Paramashiva, through the worship of Atmalinga. Guru Puja starts the day. Guru Puja starts all other pujas. In all ancient temples, first, every individual performs his personal worship, which starts with the puja to the Guru, followed by puja to his personal deities, and then alone the priest perform puja to the deities of the temples, showing very clearly how systematically puja, worship in Hinduism has always happened and starts with the puja to the Guru. Now, just as how Bhagwan Paramashiva has revealed, there is nothing higher than the Guru, therefore worship the Guru, following his guidance from the Hindu scriptures. As we are practicing Hindus, we'll be starting the Guru Puja in the next segment. Please stay tuned. We'll be joining in a very short time. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam. Before we begin the Pratyakshapada Puja today, please declare the following statements with integrity and authenticity. If you agree, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the Chinmaya Vigraha, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer in the Pratyakshapada Puja at the Divine Lotus Feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. We'll now begin the Pratyakshapada Puja. Please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And please be in a space of deep, restful awareness and gratitude in your Anandagandha. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nityananda Pariyantam वन्दे गुरुपरम्परां ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्रीनितिलधृतकस्तूरीतिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकौपीनवसनः तदानो दुष्टारं शिरसि भनिराचं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते। आचम्य ओम आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ब्रह्मामृदयाय नमः। शुक्लां भरधरं विष्णुं शशिवर्णं चतुर्भुजं प्रसन्नवदनं ध्यायेत् सर्वविघ्नोपशान्तयेत्। प्राणनायं याम्। ओम हम ईशानमूर्ताय नमः। ओम हम तत्पुरुषव्यक्तिने नमः। ओम हम गुरुदेवाय नमः। ओम हिमादेवख्याय नमः। ओम हम सज्जोजातमूर्तये नमः। ओम हां हृदयाय नमः। ओम ह्रीं शिरसे नमः। ओम हुं शिखाय नमः। ओम हें कवचाय नमः। ओम ओम नेन्द्रेभ्यो नमः। ओम हस्त्राय नमः। ओम हम ईशानमूर्ताय नमः। ओम हम तत्पुरुषव्यक्तिने नमः। ओम हम गुरुदेवाय नमः। ओम हिमादेवख्याय नमः। ओम हम सज्जोजातमूर्तये नमः। ओम आं हृदयाय नमः। ओम ह्रीं शिरसे नमः। ओम हुं शिखाय नमः। ओम हें कवचाय नमः। ओम ओम नेत्रेभ्यो नमः। ओम हस्त्राय नमः। ओम हम ईशानमूर्ताय नमः। ओम हम तत्पुरुषव्यक्तिने नमः। ओम हम गुरुदेवाय नमः। ओम हिमादेवख्याय नमः। ओम हम सज्जोजातमूर्तये नमः। ओम आं हृदयाय नमः। ओम ह्रीं शिरसे नमः। ओम हुं शिखाय नमः। ओम हें कवचाय नमः। ओम ओम नेत्रेभ्यो नमः। ओम हस्त्राय नमः। ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवच्छ्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्राह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये सुभकृतनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ तुलामासे शुक्लपक्षे त्रयोदश्यां शुभतिथौ भानुवासरयुक्तायां रेवती नक्षत्र वज्रयोग तैतुलकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चुद्रश्रेयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षप्रशाख्यादि महांतकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहर ध्वदोच्छेदन बुरक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिना अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित आदि कैलास नित्यानंदपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ गत्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमत् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुप्रवाकटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानामभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम मम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये। ओम अबहुपस्पृश्य कंठानादम ओम आगमार्तं तु देवानां गमनार्तं तु राक्षसां घंटानादं करोम यादो देवताह्वाणलाञ्छनं घंटादेवताभ्यो नमः। मानस पूजा। ओम हृत्पद्ममासनं दद्यात् सहस्रारच्युतामृतैः पाद्यं चरणयोर्दद्यात् मनस्तु अर्घ्यं निवेदयेत् तेन अमृतेन आचमनीयं स्नानीयं तेन च स्मृतम् आकाशतत्त्वं वस्त्रं स्यात् गन्धस्यात् गन्धतत्त्वकं चित्तं प्रकल्पयेत् पुष्पं धूपं प्राणान् प्रकल्पयेत् तेजस्तत्त्वं च दीपार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेच्छत्रं शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकं नृत्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेकलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायम् अनहङ्कारम् अरागम् अमदं तथा अमोहगम् अदम्भं च अद्वेषक्षोभकौ तथा अमात्सर्यम् अलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दया पुष्पं क्षमा पुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पंचमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवम्। उपचार पूजा। आसनम् ॐ सर्वभूतान्तरस्थाय सर्वभूतान्तरात्मने कल्पयाम्युपवेशार्थम् आसनं ते नमो नमः। ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णासनं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। स्वागतम्। ॐ शान्तत्वात् सर्वकर्तृत्वा भावो परतिकारणात् शिव उक्तो महातन्त्रमन्त्रविद्भिः सदा शिवः। तस्मै शिवाय गुरवे वीतरागकलाय वै अमेयत्वात् अनन्तोऽयम् अजत्वाच्च प्रकीर्तितः। यस्य दर्शनमिच्छन्ति देवाः स्वाभीष्टसिद्धये तस्मै ते परमेशान स्वागतं स्वागतं प्रभो। अद्य मे सफलं जन्म जीवनं सफला क्रियाः स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम्। ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवन् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव स्वागतं सुस्वागतं ते। पाद्यम् ॐ यद्भक्तिलेशसम्पर्कात् परमानन्दसंप्लवः तस्मै ते परमेशान पाद्यं शुद्धाय कल्पयेत्। ॐ ह्रीं एतत्पाद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। अर्घ्यः ॐ दुर्वाक्षतसमायुक्तं बिल्वपत्रं तथापरं शोभनं शङ्खपात्रस्तं गृहाणार्घ्यं महेश्वर। ॐ ह्रीं एषोऽर्घ्यः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वाहा। आचमनीयम् ॐ मन्दाकिन्यास्तु यद्वारि सर्वपापहरं शुभं ग्रहाणाचमनीयं त्वं मया भक्त्या निवेदितम्। ॐ ह्रीं इदम् आचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वधा। मधुपर्कः ॐ सर्वकल्मषनाशाय परिपूर्णशुद्धात्मकं मधुपर्कमिमं देव कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे। ॐ ह्रीं एष मधुपर्कः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वधा। गन्धतैलम् ॐ स्नेहं गृहाण स्नेहेन लोकानां हितकारक सर्वलोकेषु शुद्धस्त्वं ददामि स्नेहमुत्तमम्। ॐ ह्रीं इदं गन्धतैलं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि। स्नानीयम् ॐ इदं सुशीतलं वारि स्वच्छं शुद्धं मनोहरं स्नानार्थं ते मया भक्त्या कल्पितं प्रतिगृह्यताम्। ॐ ह्रीं इदं स्नानीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि। वस्त्रम् ॐ मायाचित्रपटाचन्न निजगुह्योरुतेजसे निरावरणविज्ञाय वासस्ते कल्पयाम्यहम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं वस्त्रोत्तरीयं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि। आभरणम् ॐ स्वभावसुन्दराङ्गाय नानाशक्त्याश्रयाय ते सुवर्णं भूषणं तुभ्यं कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णाभरणं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि। गन्धः ॐ शरीरं तेन जानामि चेष्टां नैव च मया निवेदितान् गन्धान् प्रतिगृह्य विलिप्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं एषद्गन्धः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः। पुष्पम् ॐ तुरीयवनसम्पन्नं नानागुणमनोहरम् आनन्दसौरभं पुष्पं गृह्यताम् इदमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं एतानि सचन्दनपुष्पाणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय वौषट्। बिल्वपत्रम् ॐ अमृतोद्भवं श्रीवृक्षं शङ्करस्य सदा प्रियं बिल्वपत्रं प्रयच्छामि पवित्रं ते सुरेश्वर ॐ ह्रीं एतानि सचन्दनबिल्वपत्राणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय वौषट्। तुलसीपत्रम् ॐ नमस्ते बहुरूपाय वरदमूर्तये परमात्मने स्वाहा ॐ ह्रीं इदं सचन्दनतुलसीपत्रं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः। धूपः ॐ वनस्पतिरसो दिव्यो गन्धाद्यस्सु मनोहरः आग्रेयः सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं एष धूपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः। दीपः ॐ सुप्रकाशो महादीपः सर्वतस्तिमिरापः सबाह्याभ्यन्तरज्योतिर्दीपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं एष दीपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यम् ॐ नैवेद्यं विविधं देव शर्करादिविनिर्मितं मया निवेदितं भक्त्या गृहाण परमेश्वर ॐ ह्रीं इदं सोपकरणनैवेद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि पानीयम् ॐ समस्तदेवदेवेश सर्वतृप्तिकरं परम् अखण्डानन्दसम्पूर्णं ग्रहाण जलमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं पानार्थोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः पुनराचमनीयम् ॐ उच्छिष्टमप्यशुचिर्वा यस्य स्मरणमात्रतः शुद्धिमाप्नोति तस्मै ते पुनराचमनीयकम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं पुनराचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वाहा
आरात्रिकम् ॐ ह्रीं एष दीपमाला सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। ॐ राजाधिराजाय प्रसंयसाहिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे। समे कामां कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु। कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः। कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। आरात्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवन् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवं चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। पुष्पाञ्जलिः। ॐ गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णुः गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुस्साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्तकर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदातेन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवन् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवं चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
स्वामी ॐ जय नित्यानन्द। ॐ जय नित्यानन्द। स्वामी जय जय नित्यानन्द। लोकनाथ श्रीनकाशो भगवान् कलिकल्मषमग्नानां नित्या उद्धारणचिकीर्षया। स्वामी ॐ जय Swami Jai Jai Nithyananda. Om Jai Nithyananda. Swami Jai Jai Nithyananda. Lokanath Sthirakaasho Bhagavan Kalikalmashamagnaanam Nitya Uttarana Chikeshaya. Swami Om Jai Nithyananda. ध्यायन्ति यं नित्यमभेददृष्ट्या गुरु नित्यानन्दा. स्वामी गुरु नित्यानन्दा. चतुराश्रमधर्मविहीन शान्ता. चतुराश्रमधर्मविहीन शान्ता. ध्यानविधूतचित्ता. Swami Om Jai Nithyananda. Om Jai Nithyananda. Swami Jai Jai Nithyananda. Lokanath Sthirakaasho Bhagavan Kalikalmashamagnaanam Nitya Uttarana Chikeshaya. Swami Om Jai Nithyananda. Rajamanaswadhamani Nitya Satguru Nithyananda. Swami Satguru Nithyananda. Divya Deha Samashrita Nitya. Divya Deha Samashrita Nitya. Sarva Dharma Swarupa. Swami Om Jai Nithyananda. Om Jai Nithyananda. Swami Jai Jai Nithyananda. Lokanath Sthirakaasho Bhagavan Kalikalmashamagnaanam Nitya Uttarana Chikeshaya. Swami Om Jai Nithyananda. Sarvadharma Pranetaram Nitya Dharma Glani Vinashakam. Swami Dharma Glani Vinashakam. Sadhu Mitra Shiva Nithyanandam. Sadhu Mitra Shiva Nithyanandam. Shantam Namamyaham. Swami Jai Jai Nithyanandam. Om Jai Nithyananda. Swami Jai Jai Nithyananda. Lokanath Sthirakaasho Bhagavan Kalikalmashamagnaanam Nitya Uttarana Chikeshaya. Swami Om Jai Nithyananda. Swami Om Jai Nithyananda. Om Jai Nithyananda. Swami Jai Jai Nithyananda. Lokanath Sthita Kasho Bhagavan Kali Kalpashamagranam Nitya Uttarana Chikeshaya. Swami Om Jai Nithyananda. Om Jai Nithyananda. Swami Jai Jai Nithyananda. Lokanath Sthita Kasho Bhagavan Kali Kalpashamagranam Nitya Uttarana Chikeshaya. Swami Om Jai Nithyananda.
जय परमहंस श्री श्री नित्यानंद स्वामी की जय.
I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the Enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the Enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian, get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free e-passport. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
Now, we just went through a wonderful Guru Puja, Pratyaksh Pada Puja segment. Now we'll be continuing further in introduction into the lifestyle of Kailasa. Today, we'll be looking at how Kailasa is protecting Hindu knowledge, which is present in 10 million source books. How Paramashivoham is providing live solutions for all our problems, A to Z, for every need of life. Eons ago, Bhagwan Paramashiva has revealed in Veda Agamas to Devi all the knowledge of Hindu scriptures and established the entire enlightened Hindu civilization. Hinduism, at its zenith, spanned over 10,000 sampradayas. These 10,000 sampradayas have peacefully coexisted with all humans, animals, and nature since several millenniums. The 5 important pillars of Hinduism are temples, gurukuls, libraries, goshalas, and anyalas. Yesterday, we went through the contributions of Gurukul. Today, we'll be looking at libraries. In the 18th session of the United Nations Permanent Forum on Indigenous Issues, it was said, centuries of history of discrimination, exploitation, dispossession, and colonization have led to the loss of traditional knowledge. Traditional knowledge is under threat and is being misused and misappropriated. Indigenous peoples' traditional knowledge has been developed over generations through daily life practices and a close understanding of local environments. It can offer valuable responses to climate change, food insecurity, reducing inequality, and other challenges that we are trying to resolve. This is what United Nations has shared about the value of traditional knowledge, especially what it means for indigenous people, indigenous Hindus, for example. Hinduism today has more than 10 million source books. From one source book alone, one religion can come out. With such a vast knowledge, today, unfortunately, although we have inherited it, we have not been able to apply it in our day-to-day life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, received one such manuscript of these 10 million source books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism received from Isakki Swamigal, his Vedanta Guru, a book called Atma Puranam, which at the age of 10 and was given training in these early years of his life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism stood for his knowledge and in a mere 5 years of his public life was able to spread this knowledge science to 33 countries by his hard work, his sheer devotion to the lineage of masters, and his intrinsic clarity the scriptures offer to humanity. Now the Atma Purana give a translation of the Upanishads, some of the Upanishads, and we can see in the picture, this is the original copy from the sovereign archives of Kailasa. This is the original book the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism received at the age of 10, which was originally belonging to Isakki Swamigal. So the history of this book is much older. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has called these scriptures nuclear bombs and credited great masters such as Swami Vivekananda to have delivered these nuclear bombs to the world. Unlike nuclear bombs, which take life and destroy several generations by radiation, these nuclear bombs, these scriptures give clarity about life and death, solve various problems of life, contributing to several generations of people. During the last years, mankind has accumulated enough nuclear weapons to kill billions. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has rather focused his energy and of his people in protecting indigenous peace literatures, which are nuclear bombs of powerful thought currents, with the potential to lead to world peace and heal our problems, address various situations of our life, and provide us with the best solutions in life. The impact of these scriptures has been felt by people throughout human history. Several Nobel laureates in the field of literature such as T.S. Eliot, Bernard Shaw, Romain Rolland, V.S. Naipaul have been profoundly impacted by indigenous Hindu literature. William Butler Yeats, a Nobel laureate in literature, was so inspired by indigenous Hindu scriptures in literature that he wrote a commentary on the Upanishads as the 10 Principal Upanishads, which was published in 1938. However, it is not just in the field of literature that indigenous Hindu literature have contributed to the great minds. Several Nobel laureates in the field of physics, notably the quantum physicists such as Werner Heisenberg, Erwin Schrödinger, Brian David Josephson, have variously cited how they found spiritual wisdom in indigenous Hindu literature that even influenced their work in physics. A civilization is made of its gods, scriptures, rituals, and tenets that are lived. These aspects provide the Vatavarana, the environment or the ecosystem where human beings flourish in whichever dimension of life they are passionate about. Hindu scriptures have time and again revealed the importance of knowledge, not just as a bookish information that we can repeatedly apply. Sacred knowledge is considered human's ultimate beauty, the hidden treasure. Through knowledge, one can enjoy different happiness, success, and is the master of all masters. During foreign travel, knowledge is our king. Knowledge is verily the supreme divine. This is what Niti Shaktam reveals in the second verse. Hindu libraries are an absolute requirement to preserve Hinduism in its truest, authentic, and effective form. The authentic practice of any system of realization of enlightenment is maintained by constantly aligning it to the original context, the Shastras, the Hindu scriptures. This ensures that time-tested, foolproof methods with proper instructions are used for the best experience of Hinduism without any side effects. This prevents degeneration and corruption over time. On 18th August 2020, in a presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, had announced how still Hindus are having confidence that Hinduism is a functional religious system, but unfortunately, even Hindus are not ready to believe that Hinduism is a functional business system, trade, social system, functional for all your pleasures, joys, and comforts. Hindu scriptures are not just religious texts, they contain a phenomenal compilation of time-tested human knowledge and best principles of life in various fields. Hinduism is absolutely practical even in modern day to provide powerful, beautiful, stable, amazing, functional systems in the field of law, economics, education, medicine, politics, etc. The Hindu scriptures, the Veda Agamas, are a repository of a phenomenal volume of ancient human knowledge and expertise in various fields such as state policies, politics and statecraft, law, economics, architecture and civil engineering, performing arts, medicine, surgery, botany, chemistry and metallurgy, music, food security and agriculture, astrology, shipbuilding, manufacturing, food sciences, etc. While doing our day-to-day job. But Hinduism has a way. Whether you are a doctor, businessman, politician, diplomat, warrior, farmer, worker, or a person in any field, doing simple tasks, Hindu scriptures have a customized solution for you to become enlightened. That is why, for example, the science of archery in Hinduism does not deal with archery alone, but also with the attainment of liberation while practicing archery. Hindu scriptures are extremely detailed. They serve all requirements of mankind A to Z. The Agamas alone have 1 trillion verses. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, glorious civilization, has about 20 million source books. One source book is sufficient for a religion to emerge. There are 28 main Agamas and 202 Upa Agamas. The Kamika Agama alone is said to have more than 1 trillion verses in its complete form. Similarly, there are 18 major Puranas, 18 Upa Puranas, and other Puranas with more than 400,000 verses in major Puranas. In the 24th verse of 16th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna has revealed that let the scriptures be your authority in determining what should be done and what should not be done. Understand the scriptural injunctions and teachings and then perform your actions in this world accordingly. In ancient times, Hindus used to visit Naimisharanya if they wanted to resolve any conflict, problems, or questions. They will go to where all the scriptures are stored, and the rishis who have read all the scriptures were available, who will refer immediately to the scriptures and provide solutions. The beings who participated in learning process through the Vedic process of Shravana, listening, Manana, intra-analyzing, and Nididhyasana, living and manifesting, were capable of knowing anything. We just saw in the previous day's segment how the third eye of the Balasans of Nithyananda Gurukul are awakened and how they are able to read blindfolded. We also saw how when they are redrawing any picture which was previously sketched, they do not just redraw the picture, they are able to follow the same trajectory of the pen while drawing those pictures, showing that they can see much more than what the eye can see. They can go back in time and also see without even realizing. They are also able to see the trajectory which was followed by the pen or the sketch pen while making those pictures. In a more advanced version of this power is the power of Sarvangatva, the power of all knowingness, where through the third eye, the Balasans can access any knowledge in the universe by connecting from the space of Advaita, from the space of oneness, connecting with Paramashiva and being able to download any information. Such beings used to provide solution to the entire Hindu civilization from Naimisharanya in the olden days, in the ancient times. Kailasa's Jnanalaya, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, and Kailasa's Gurukul provide these beings, these enlightened beings who, just like Naimisharanya, will provide solution to humanity in all dimensions, where these power manifesting Balasans will connect with Paramashiva, will connect with cosmos and be able to provide any solutions from the scriptures. These Sarvangyanis are capable of downloading what they want when they need it and had the ability to digest any thought current and give a breakthrough. This was from the space of oneness with Paramashiva. The modern day equivalent term of Sarvangapita is a university. Sarvangapitas are apex seat of Hindu knowledge led by enlightened masters and incarnations, where hundreds and thousands of Sarvagyanis, power manifestors capable of downloading what they want and when they needed it, serve the entire humanity with the science of enlightenment and knowledge in any field. Ancient Vedic Hindu civilization had the technology of interplanetary and interloka, different planes of existence travel, surgery, batteries that never required a recharge, alchemy, metallurgy, weapons of mass destruction, architecture on a grand scale, cosmology, mathematics, astrology, and so on. The best part is that Sarvangapitams were capable of delivering all of these sciences and enable the learner to master them in a short period of time. Thus, the Sarvagyanis will go on Parivrajaka, spiritual wandering, and enrich entire humanity. Due to multiple invasions and delegitimization of the Vedic education system, this knowledge transmission system was almost lost. An important understanding is that this was not an education system but a direct download process of the cosmic truths from the source and hence a knowledge transmission system. The last living manifestation of Paramashiva who has knowledge of this system is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, who is fortunately reviving this knowledge transmission system. Sarvangapita is the Pitha to which Adi Shankara ascended in Kashmir. Today it is lost. Not only are the temple and monasteries gone, the enlightened ecosystem that was producing millions of Sarvangyanis, all knowing, every generation is lost. In the course of time, due to various attacks from within and without, as well as delusion of the core principles on which these ecosystems were built, these precious ecosystems were lost. Today, we have several monasteries around South Asia, South Asian subcontinent, in various places, in India, in Bangladesh, where in several monasteries, today even the buildings might be in pristine condition, pujas may still be happening through priests, and the places would be maintained. But when we go there and search for the enlightened beings, the successors. Sometimes we find there is no successor left. The entire lineage has been wiped off, and today it just continues to be maintained by a few disciples who just perform pujas, who are married and settled, and there is no brahmacharya order or lineage of initiated disciples who continue the various sciences, the power manifestation sciences, and the tradition in its full authentic form. Kailasas, Jnanalayas have very important mission of reviving the Hindu civilization. The Jnanalayas, the Sarvanga Pithas, for providing solution for every need of life. The first goal of Kailasas Jnanalayas is to share the knowledge with effective collaboration and partnership to create breakthrough in the field of healthcare, economy, religion, humanitarian and medicinal fields by maintaining world's largest archival record of indigenous studies in collaboration with Sri Kailasa's Uniting Nations for restoring spiritual legitimacy and Kailasa's Department of Education. The second goal of Kailasa's Jnanalaya is to organize, preserve, time capsule, decode, and finally make several of these sacred scriptures freely available and accessible through the internet. The third goal is to host libraries and institutions of indigenous scriptures all around the world that have the largest collection of ancient texts on religion, spirituality, and knowledge of several extinct indigenous Hindu sciences. The fourth goal is that in this digital age, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is hardly understood even by Hindus, as the amount of digitization of Hindu scriptures is a very small percentage of what is available or known. Translation of our scriptures to commonly used language of this day and making it user-friendly online through platforms such as Nithyanandapedia, Hinduismpedia, Kailasapedia, Hinduism Now, etc. is one of the important goals of Yellow Om in association with Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Ancient Heritage and Kailasa's Department of Information and Broadcasting. The fifth goal is to present an online news service, namely Kailasa's Hinduism Now, an apolitical voice of integrated Sanatana Hindu Dharma to extend authentic information for billions of Hindus worldwide. The sixth goal is to collect, share, and spread the largest archival records of Hindu music, hate literature, which are evidenced by systematic state-sponsored persecution of minority indigenous religious sects, destroy the ancient indigenous knowledge repositories in collaboration. This project is in collaboration with Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Persecuted Religions, Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations Against Persecution and Terrorism, and Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations Against Persecution and Genocide. The seventh goal is Kailasa's Nithyanandapedia, Kailasa's Hinduismpedia, Kailasa's Kailasapedias aim to share with the world all the videos, photos, and audio transcripts of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, since his advent through the persecution and establishing Kailasa to the continuous contributions into the future, an authentic history of Hinduism and building of Kailasa, the nation, respectively, to empower humanity to expand and realize their ancestral glory and attain their divine higher identity. The eighth goal is to establish an internet-based Sarvanga Pitha think tank of Hinduism called the Antarjala Sarvanga Pitham for the combined vision of a globally accessible library, Vedika Grantha Samadhi. The ninth goal is the Hindu compliance body, which will work towards recognizing the needs of citizens of Kailasa, compiling the standards and policies such as economic policy, religious policy, spiritual policy, or strategies of any products and services as mentioned by Paramashiva in Vedagamas, to establish Hindu compliance system and body that will work to create, promote, spread, and teach the standard procedures for all product services that are in compliance with Veda agamic principles. The 10th goal is Hinduism has detailed procedures, standards, methodologies for everything. Hinduism is a rich religion with vast choices. It educates and empowers. Hinduism is a non restrictive, enlightening, and empowering set of principles. Now, let us have a look at various achievements of Kailasa's Gyanalaya. Over the last 27 years, Kailasa's Gyanalaya has recovered a total of about 50,000 physical manuscripts of various sampradayas, such as Shaivism, Buddhism, and Jainism. Kailasa has collected 3 million books on Hinduism in ancient scriptures such as Sanskrit, Tamil, Grantha, and other Indian languages as well, including English. Kailasa provides 2 million scriptures on Hinduism in 4 formats: digital books, manuscripts, photos, articles. Over 650,000 of pages of wiki articles have been compiled on popular titles in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. At the same time, this wisdom from Hindu scriptures is provided to leaders and decision makers throughout the world and influencing international policy with the best of Hinduism. We just saw how Hindu scriptures have a phenomenal repository in every field of humanity. Taking this knowledge to the various forums in United Nations and providing the world leaders with the authentic Hindu perspective on these various issues on the matter, such as COVID and multilateralism. Kailasa provided some insights from the Maha Upanishad, 6th chapter, verse 71 and 73, and quoted it in its report in COVID-19 and multilateralism, which was accepted by United Nations and published. We see amongst the input received, highlighted in yellow, the contributions of Kailasa. Today, no other nation other than Kailasa stands for Hindus. Kailasa protects and stands for Hindu interests, Hindu political, religious, freedom, and human rights. On 3rd December 2021, the permanent mission of Kailasa Nation to the United Nations addressed the United Nations. On behalf of all 2 billion Hindus, the Kailasa Nation presented to the United Nations about the persecution of Hindu Sampradayas in India during the 14th session of OHCRC's Forum on Minority Issues in Geneva on 2nd and 3rd December. The United Nations accepted Kailasa Nation and allowed Kailasa to present its case after the presentation from the permanent mission from India to the United Nations, which focused on how Islamic and Christian minorities are safeguarded by the Indian government. Kailasa presented core Hindu concerns to the United Nations and provided an international arena to matters important to Hinduism, such as it took the matter of attacks on and destruction of Hindu temples such as Sabrimala by anti-Hindu Hindu music elements, genocide of Hindus in Kashmir, mob lynching of Hindu sadhus such as in Palghar, all these important matters to the United Nations. Please sign up as a member of Kailasa, as a e-citizen of Kailasa by signing up for Kailasa's e-passport. The link is projected in front, gov.srikailasa.org/e-passport. Kailasa's e-passport gives people all over the world completely free access to benefits of all the knowledge and services of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, that all the knowledge and services Sanatana Hindu Dharma has to offer to the world via digital and online mediums. This knowledge and services encompass the fields of living enlightenment, health, medicine, art, science, technology, and social, judicial, political, and legal systems. Kailasa's e-passport provides access to the vast knowledge base of Hinduism in an online environment and access to all the resources, teachings, the lifestyle that Sanatana Hindu Dharma has to offer. It provides immediate access to the network of online Nithyananda Hindu University courses and programs, Nithyanandeshwara Hindu temple rituals, Nithyananda Hindu library scriptures and books, Hindu lifestyle products. Apply now, gov.srikailasa.org/e-passport. An important announcement, Paramashivoham, starting December 9 up until December 29, the most awaited breakthrough program with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. The science begins with discovering the Paramashiva in you and then getting established in this true identity by manifesting powers of Paramashiva. Join us for this grand event by registering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. Now, in the next segment, we'll be having some very special guests joining us in today's segment on Introduction to the Lifestyle of Kailasa, Introduction to Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham, the most awaited breakthrough program with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be back very shortly. Please stay with us. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the Enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the Enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian. Get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free e-passport. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every
ready yet. I was told 7:30, so I'm not ready yet.
Okay, wait 1 minute here. I can barely.
So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Modern science says that all that exists, whether manifest or unmanifest, is a probability. Infinite probabilities create a quantum field of infinite potential. An observer collapses the probability wave into a particle. Your intention thus creates the reality. Called the observer effect, it is the very act of observation that precipitates any reality into existence. Hinduism is far advanced than this primitive understanding in the modern day. Hindus know this field of infinite potential as Paramashiva. Paramashiva permeates everything, manifest and unmanifest. He is intelligent, compassionate, and a myriad other auspicious qualities. Our scriptures provide detailed descriptions of how to invoke His presence on the earthly plane, the visualizations that manifest Him, the mantras, sounds that invoke Him, how He looks, His various dimensions, the actions that please Him and have His blessings rain on you, the times in the past when He has manifested for us and led us through a breakthrough. Hinduism knows the art of communing with Paramashiva to manifest any reality we want. And when our effort and all the knowledge isn't enough, He Himself incarnates in human body to show us how, to liberate us, to show us where we are stuck, to take us to oneness. Pratyaksha Pada Puja to His Divine Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda, Paramashiva incarnate. Sit at His sacred feet. Let Him awaken you to your field of infinite possibilities, to your oneness with Him. Register now. Pratyaksha Pada Puja.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service.
Welcome back. Now we'll be looking at a brief introduction, a small biography of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the reviver of Kailasa. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was initiated into Bala Sannyas and performed his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In 1988, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam or Pontiff of Thondai Mandala Adin, the oldest monastic university. On 24th May 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Arunachala Sarangapitham by Guru Parampara. In 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. In the same year, in 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvangapitha. On 4th November 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded Adi Kailasa Sarvangapitha. On 1st January 2004, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvangapitha. On 31st December 2004, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. In the year 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasanidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarangapitham. In the same year, in 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. On 27th April 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasanidhanam of Madurai, Shamla Pitha Sarvangapitham, the oldest Hindu papal state and monastic kingdom. We see in this picture of 22nd January 2007 when the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, Swami Vishwadevananda Ji Maharaj, declared the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the Mahamandaleshwar. In the year 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, Supreme Spiritual Head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was the youngest Mahamandaleshwar during his coronation. In the same year, in 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akhada. Atal Akhada is the oldest monastic order in Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhadevananda Ji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasanidhanam of Tanjore Adini. In this picture, we see the Pattabhishekam, the coronation ceremony of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on 12th February 2013, when he was coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. In this picture of December 27, 2013, we see the historical occasion when the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, Sukhadevananda Ji Maharaj, declared the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the next Acharya Mahamandaleshwar and his successor. In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasanidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam. In the same year, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasanidhanam of Vedaranyamadinam. In 2014, he was also declared as the Guru Mahasanidhanam of Panchanadikulamadinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasanidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuramadinam. In the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasanidhanam of Adi Pitha Kolaramat. In 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Now let us look at some of the global initiatives of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through Kailasa and its various international agencies and bodies. The following pictures show a small glimpse of the 28 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives such as free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution, peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices. All these services which are offered through various international agencies and bodies of Kailasa. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored more than 300 books and written more than 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of these books, articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. We see in front of us how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has not just written so many books, but in fact set a record, a world record, and made it to the Asia Book of Records for maximum number of books published by a single author, totaling to 1,123 books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world. He is read and watched by over 1 billion followers in Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has delivered over 10,000 hours of discourses, which have gathered over 1 billion views on social media. In fact, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has set another record of delivering the maximum number of hours of public discourses on more than 7,407 topics. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins' Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give super-conscious breakthrough to humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of over 1,000 Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanga Peethams. An important reminder and announcement. Paramashivoham, starting from December 9 until December 29, the most awaited breakthrough program with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. The science begins with discovering the Paramashiva in you and then getting established in this true identity by manifesting powers of Paramashiva. Join us for this grand event by registering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. Now, we'll be having some very special guests joining us in the next segment, where they'll be sharing their Atma Pramanas, their Sakshi Pramanas, their personal experiences of manifesting Paramashivoham in their life, of going through the impact that this has on them. So we'll be right back. Please stay with us. Thank you. Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam. Now we have with us a very special guest, Sri Nithyananda, who will be sharing his perspective on how Paramashivoham impacts us, how the Hindu knowledge systems, the vast literatures of Hinduism, which solve all of our problems, A to Z, these solutions are provided through Paramashivoham and made accessible to us. So I would like to invite Sri Gyanatmananda to go ahead.
Nithyananda Maharaj, thank you very much. Is it audible?
Yes, please go ahead, Maharaj.
Oh, thank you. So, Yes, so actually there's many different dimensions and experiences too. What is this superconscious mutation? So there's the living incarnation gives an initiation just by one look or just by one experience. So one of the crucial components for understanding this process is, how does the spiritual growth actually happen in each one of us? Spiritual growth is, and actually the Bhagavad Gita tells us that whether you believe it or not, whether you want to understand it or not, you are an individual soul reflecting the pure consciousness. So Bhagavad Gita reveals you are an individual soul reflecting the pure consciousness. Then how does your spiritual growth happen? It's also revealed to us that your conscious decision to empower the oneness experience is enough for that oneness to blossom in you. So just your decision to pay attention to the vertical time zones, to the higher consciousness, just your decision to empower that experience in you makes it to flower in you. So a very simple, powerful spiritual process that you are an individual soul reflecting the pure consciousness, and you have the ability to empower that experience just by the strength of your decision. There's actually many different researches into the field of, even for example, epigenetics, that shows how different spiritual practices such as meditation, yoga, etc., boosts the resistances to different diseases, basically upregulates genes that are beneficial to manifesting consciousness and downregulates genes that are harmful to health and other aspects of our conscious manifestation. So science, modern science, is verifying through various processes many of these spiritual truths that were initiated into from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through the Paramashivoham processes. So is it possible for me as an individual to live a superhuman life? And the answer is that yes, the third eye awakening really does exist. And we're seeing these experiences again and again through the participants in the Paramashivoham processes with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And so we would like to now hear some of the experiences of the Sakshi Pramana, the initiated disciples into the superconscious mutation. What is this superconscious mutation all about? What is the impact in our life? What are the experiences? And so we'd like to welcome to join us today, sharing his experiences of the initiations with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the superconscious mutation. And what is the power of the initiation darshan of the living avatar? What is the possibility for me? And so I'd like to welcome Sri Nitya Parasharananda. Thank you so much, Aya, for joining us today and sharing your experiences. If you would just briefly introduce yourself, please go ahead. Thank you.
Nithyananda. Yes, my name is Sri Nitya Parasharananda. I, apart from living in many different places in the world, I'm currently residing or currently in the US. I am a Vedic astrologer and also an entrepreneur, online entrepreneur. I had an amazing graduation experience with Paramashivoham Level 3 and previous programs like Paramashivoham Level 1 and also Sadashiva Batch 1 also.
Right, exactly. And I know you've you've had many experiences over years actually, and initiations, darshans, and so this process of entanglement, where the cells of our system come into contact with the higher consciousness through the power of initiation from the living incarnation, and they maintain that and continue to reflect that higher consciousness. And what is the power of that actually manifesting in our life? I know that you had a specific experience during Paramashivoham 3 recently, where there was initiation into wealth process with Swamiji, and you maybe I'll let you tell the rest of it, but there was initiation into the wealth process, and you had quite an experience. If you would share about that, please. Thank you. Yes, please go ahead. Are you able to hear?
Birthday of
Okay.
the family reunion, and first day of family reunion, we're getting initiated into the Loka so initiating sides. Pretty much what happened.
Okay, so there's a bit of an audio issue there. So completing for the technical glitch. Basically, what Aya is sharing is he was had an initiation during Paramashivoham 3 into the loka of Vaikunta, of Lord Venkateshwara. So the showering of abundance from Lord Venkateshwara, the wealth showering abundance. And so actually, Sri Parashara, he had the intention to manifest wealth. And so participated in this initiation. And within an hour of the initiation, someone unexpectedly called him and told him about wealth manifestation opportunity, to which he immediately joined, and from that moment started manifesting wealth in his sleep. In his sleep, while he from the very moment of after the initiation, being having had the call and manifested this opportunity. So I'm not sure if the audio is more clear now, but we can try again. And so this was the experience that Srinitha Paracharananda was just sharing about. Aya, we can check your audio one more time. So it seems there's still a delay. So this was the one of the experiences with Srinitha Paracharananda of manifesting wealth. So the power of initiation literally moves mountains for us in a single moment. And so this was one of the experiences during the Paramashivoham 3 process. And so many participants are experiencing this possibility. So what the science has shown of the initiations with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, specifically in the area of, say, mitochondrial cell energy. So there have been studies done about the difference in changes in the mitochondrial cell energy of the participants through the processes with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And what it is shown is that participants have reflected a 1300% increase in their mitochondrial cell energy. So not just the mitochondrial energy that is generally measured through the muscles. And so this level may be raised as much as 30 or 40% through an exercising routine, a gymming routine, or intense yoga or something. But that would be at the muscle level. So this level seen in the cellular level is completely unheard of. As per the researchers who were showing these benefits to be reflected in the lives of the participants in the programs with initiations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So literally showing a level of something that we cannot measure and that science, modern science, cannot cognize. A level never before seen. So these kind of things with Kundalini awakening to this extent and to this strength and to this level carries with it the possibility for conscious manifestation. So as we see in this example with Sri Nitya Parasharananda, just having a thought, just having an intention, just setting a declaration, that thing manifests immediately. So these kinds of experiences, possibilities, is what we manifest as a superconscious being when your system is initiated into the superconscious mutation with the supreme point of Hinduism.
Yes, Shri Ganatma. I think Parasharaya is back with a better internet, and it is very curious and I would say revelationary to see what kind of possibilities people throughout the world are able to manifest with the blessings, with the initiation of the supreme point of Hinduism, being able to manifest wealth in such an effortless way. We know from our tradition of several enlightened masters, such as Hathi Ram Baba, who once played a game of dice with Lord Venkateshwara and won lot of gold coins. And when he showed that to the villagers, they thought that he must have done some cheating and arrested him and kept him in a prison and filled the prison with several tons of sugarcane and told him that elephants should come inside and clear the sugarcane. Only then will you be freed. And miraculously, Hathiram Baba told and prayed to Venkateshwara, this is your Leela, this is your divine play. You only solve this. And miraculously, elephants came and the entire village saw this. Elephants came and cleared the sugarcane. The entire village was a witness of this. We hear of such stories and it feels like these are anecdotes, parables. They are some stories with a message. But when we hear the Sakshi Pramana of our devotees, the disciples of the supreme point of Hinduism throughout the world, when they share their life experiences, we see we are living in this Leela. It is very much part of our life. Whereas the Hindu scriptures, our Puranas, our Itihasas, they give us a wonderful flashback in time. But when we come to Paramashivoham, we see it happening in the lifetime, not as a flashback, but in life. So it's a very wonderful experience where we understand it's not just a fluke, it's a science, because it is happening for thousands of years. There are enough records, and even today it is happening. That really gives us a joy of the Leela of Paramashiva and brings us back to the understanding of the science of living enlightenment. That it is a science, not a fluke. So that was a really wonderful aspect which you brought forward, Sri Gyanatma, you and especially Parashara Ayya, who brought a very wonderful perspective in a very simple way. So what do you think about it, Sri Gyanatma?
Yeah, exactly, Maharaj. So it's like you're saying that, people, we often feel like, yes, we hear these stories about, these miraculous happenings with masters of the past, and we just feel like it's a legend, it's a story that, it's not a reality. And that is really something that all of us have been spoiled with the supreme point of Hinduism is whatever you feel as the most impossible reality, literally firsthand experiencing it. Manifesting the powers to move matter with your consciousness, or to manifest wealth just by decision, to heal and renew relationships just in a single moment, an entire lifetime of pain in relationships, or the miraculous healings, is the lifestyle of those initiates with the supreme point of Hinduism. And it's really it's really one of the things to experience that a completely different reality is possible. It's really something that you start to see that the fabric of life is not what I used to think. And, so much of our life is what these two eyes see. That is the reality. But more and more through the initiations with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the ability to manifest Shaktis and the experience that your intention is what manifests your reality, it is directly showing that there's something much more than what the humanity is believing is the reality. And
Yes.
so this is definitely one of the experiences.
And when we look at these things, we understand that from one side, from the Hindu scriptures, we get the authentic Hindu knowledge, but it is only made possible in our day-to-day life through participating in a event such as Paramashivoham, where we get a direct chance to interact with the incarnation of Paramashiva himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, where the science which is revealed in the Hindu scriptures becomes a practical possibility happening for us in our regular life as we are going through it. That makes a huge difference. And Kailasa has been protecting this knowledge, this sacred knowledge, in form of scriptures, in form of documents, in form of palm leaf scriptures, taking it to the United Nations and to the world in a user-friendly format. And I believe the most user-friendly format is Paramashivoham, where not just the science, the knowledge is given, the knowledge is applied and manifested as a reality in our life. When we talk about any powers of Paramashiva, having the knowledge of it is one thing, but being able to manifest it for yourself and for others is a completely different level altogether. So what do you think? What is the impact that Paramashivoham has on our life in manifesting our realities to the best? We know the Hindu scriptures deliver the best, but having that best in our life, what do you feel, Sri Gyanatma, it does to us, and how people around the world can benefit from it?
Yes, Maharaj. See, that is exactly the experience that everyone is having, is they're having miraculous experiences. Through the initiations and darshans, they're having miracles happen instantaneously in their life. And after that, experiencing so much resistance, heaviness, or distraction removed completely from their inner space. People are experiencing the reduction in thoughts and reduction in stress and worries, and the ability just to flow through life without so much heaviness, and have the trust that they have the power to manifest what they want just through their will persistence, just through their decision. So what is literally the status quo for the initiates into the superconscious mutation with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the miracle experiences. People report, something just broke in me, something just disappeared for me, something just changed in that moment. And then the way that this unfolds is people see that they are the power center in their life, that whatever decision they make can become a reality. It's just the strength of the intention with which they take action. And so basically, this is what we're seeing again and again, along with the manifestation of the superpowers. So there's the miraculous experiences and the ability to manifest Shaktis, and also just the lived life experience with the possibility for people to live their life with a knowledge beyond explanation and the ability to manifest the reality at will. So this is basically the same description of the initiates that we see again and again. They have miracle experiences and completely new possibilities of how to manifest their reality in an effortless way. And it's completely beyond anyone's explanation as to exactly how it happened, other than through the initiation process.
Wonderful to hear these experiences from you, Shri Gyanatma, and all our viewers who are watching this. Each and every one of us can manifest all these realities from Hinduism in their day-to-day life. The most user-friendly format is Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham is a 21-day awakening event to teach you to manifest the ultimate consciousness in you, to manifest all your realities to the best of its possibility, where the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, becomes a co-creator of your realities in any dimensions, be it health, relationships, wealth, healing of various ailments, solving all your problems A to Z, right from a simple headache to a terminal cancer. In the past few days, we have been witnessing how some of the blessed participants who were previously not able to walk for more than 8 years were suddenly able to walk. All those who are interested in manifesting such possibilities, please register at paramashivoham.org. The link is projected in front of us. And visit the form and fill the intention form. Visit the website paramashivoham.org and register to and put your intention to enroll in this breakthrough program to manifest your realities, to manifest the ultimate consciousness in you, to experience Paramashivam. Register at paramashivoham.org. The link is projected.
Yes, so this is the possibility for anyone to manifest whatever you want as your reality. So whatever is an intention you may have in your life, see, everyone will be feeling like they're stuck in some aspect. No matter who you talk to, you ask each person privately, candidly, yes, what is one area where there will be one area where, yes, there's this aspect I've always wanted to change. This aspect I've tried to change. I've tried many times. I've just basically decided there's nothing I can do about it. I've tried my best, whether it's wealth dimension, a relationship dimension, health dimension, or otherwise. Everyone will have at least one, basically at least two areas in their life, specific instances, people, places, things in their life that they've tried so hard to change. There's just nothing that they've just decided there's nothing they can do about it. So the solution to this issue is raising your entire life level, your entire life perspective and energetic level, which is exactly what we see reflected in the scientific measurements of the 1300% in mitochondrial energy for participants who experience the initiations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So whatever is the intention that you want to manifest in your life, you just have to raise your frame of reference from I am only me and only I can do so much. You have to put your intention on a higher power, on a higher possibility of life. So putting your intention for Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham, is declaring to the cosmos your intention to manifest your higher reality. That is something that may be out of your hands, but that you're willing to declare for. So please, whatever is your intention, whatever is your desire to manifest, you can enter it into the form. Please connect with the paramashivoham.org and enter your intention. Whether you have friends, family, you can include them there, share the link with them. So whatever is the manifestation of your life, your reality, wherever you may be stuck, or if you're not feeling stuck, you want to just manifest more abundance in your life, the best way, instant way to do that and to get the boost of the cosmos is to have the initiations through the Paramashivoham process, raising your entire conscious life. So if you're feeling that you're being successful, say already in business, but there's more you'd want to manifest. The way to do this, obviously, is by raising your conscious level. When you raise your whole life, then every aspect of your life raises. So even at that space, if you want to manifest more abundance and you're already working for it, you're already manifesting, the best way to prove that beyond logic is to have the initiations through the Paramashivoham. So what we're seeing again and again with all the participants is it's beyond logic. You just have to jump, you just have to say yes, and that's when life manifests through you. This is exactly the science of the initiations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during Paramashivoham. It's beyond logic. It works by you making the decision that you're going to do your part and expect and declare that the cosmos will manifest powerfulness through you. So please go to the paramashivoham.org and enter your intention and receive the blessings of whatever is the intention of strength and powerfulness you want to set in your life.
Yes. Thank you so much, Sri Gyanatma. Now, we'll be moving on to our next segment, the presidential address of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Alive Satsang. So now, let us prepare ourselves. Please sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line and chant the Mahavakya, invoking the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in our Anandagandha and receiving him in this meditative space for the upcoming Alive Satsang. Let us chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus and everyone from all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Kartas, manifestors, Sarvaparityagis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedars, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Kailasas, NHU students, everyone from all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Extreme absolute life positivity is non-violence. Ahimsa means absolute extreme life positivity. in every level. For example, meat eating, not only violence done to animal from whom that meat was taken, it was a violence done to your stomach, intestine, because your system is not designed for making meat as a regular food. Understand? The early human beings, their system was able to digest the meat because of their lifestyle. Once the civilized, the so-called modern days, that civilized lifestyle started, when human beings were not living in the forest and hunting for food, when they started settling down, the whole body, mind, brain, everything started developing. That system, that new system you evolved for yourself, is not designed for non-vegetarian food, meat as a regular food. Understand? So meat is a violence even on your system, not just the animal from whom you get the meat. In every level, meat is violence. And understanding this and bringing non-violence in every level, with every context. Understand? The early human beings were eating the meat cannot be the reason for your evolved system also forced to eat meat. In a way, there is nothing similar between the early human beings and the modern human body, modern human beings. Listen. Listen. You, me, universe, all of them existing not only without hurting each other, celebrating the existence of each other, celebrating the existence of each other. That is non-violent. That is non-violent. I tell you. If properly understood and adopted, non-violence is the best way, best strategy even to stop Hindu Holocaust. One great thing in the modern day, information age, internet age, human beings can't be manipulated anymore by a small gang of people, by keeping the mass media cult under them. No. Anyone who has a smartphone, cell phone can become a journalist. You can just click a video or collect any evidence for the concept or idea or the truth you want to explain and make it viral within 24 hours, the whole world will start understanding what you are trying to convey. Listen. World cannot be controlled anymore by mass media cult or entertainment industry cult. And world cannot be controlled anymore by missionary militants and militant missionaries. The next generation, the modern day youth has started questioning the utility value of everything. And I tell you, Hindu tradition is the best designed, developed tradition just to contribute. Hindu knowledge is amazingly contributing. Why do you think that Hindu medicine has not become popular? Because nobody can exploit it. Nobody can make trillions and trillions on the health of the people. Your body cannot be the income source for anyone. The solutions are so simple. It can be grown in your backyard. The food and medicine comes from land, especially in your own home. It doesn't come from a lab. It cannot be under the chronic capitalist multinational companies. No one person or a group can exploit trillions and keep you as a slave. The medical tax terrorism cannot be successfully run with a Hindu medicine. That is why the Hindu medicine is not accepted or become popular. Listen, I tell you, in every aspect of a medical tradition, you see, there are multiple branches of medicines all over the world. How a medical system is valued, the number of diseases that system is able to diagnose, the number of diseases that system is able to cure completely, the number of diseases that system is able to heal, the number of diseases that system is able to at least maintain, and that system's ability to keep you long, healthy, active, to do what you want to do in your life. These are the scales. If you see all these contributing scales, Hindu medicine system is the ultimate. Whether the number of diseases they are able to diagnose, or the number of diseases they are able to cure, or the number of diseases they are able to heal, the number of diseases they are able to maintain without getting degraded, and the long life, health, active lifestyle they are able to provide in every level. And their ability to keep you happy, blissful in every level, Hindu medicine system is unimaginable. Only one problem. No one can own it and exploit it, because all solutions are so open, you can adopt it on your own where you are. It is not pill-based. It is knowledge-based, lifestyle-based. It is not pill-based, it is Charya, lifestyle-based. That is where the whole problem. That is because it cannot add trillions to one person or one group of person. Nobody wants to promote Hindu medicine and take it to the world. Understand? I tell you. Meat and the cancer. I want you to know the evidences available but still meat is promoted because it can make trillions for few people or few group of people. See the slide. I want all of you to download this slide, and I can also give you the source of this slide. Go and study those websites. Let your body not be the income source for somebody. Let people not make money by killing you. Understand? Allow only the industry and businesses which makes money by contributing to your life. Don't allow businesses, industries which makes money by killing you. Hinduism, whether the knowledge, it's absolute contributing. Administrative system, the whole Hindu administrative system, Hindu Kshatriya Varana, is all by contributing, enriching, making a human life better and better. Extreme life path. I want you to know the plant-based diets and health. The source of this is Foodie Loves Fitness. You can go to this website and see the sources and evidence material they are presenting for every details they are giving. I also want to acknowledge those websites for the humongous work they have done to bring non-violence and joy to the life of the people. Vegetarian diet lowers your risk of heart disease by 20%. Vegetarians tend to live an average of 8 years longer than non-vegetarians. How many of you want to live 8 years more and enjoy life with me? And enjoy my Leela, having darshans and blissful Bhava Samadhi darshans. How many of you want 8 years extra? Come on, come to vegetarian life. The average cholesterol level of a vegetarian is 161 compared to 220 in non-vegetarians. Vegetarians have a lower risk of death related to cancers, heart problems and obesity. 50% in men, 30% in women. How many of you want 8 years more? Come back to vegetarian lifestyle. And I tell you, for this statement I may not have any evidence, but my own Atma Pramana is evidence for this statement. Soon I will provide evidence. How many of you want 50 years extra living with me, enjoying me, this whole Paramashiva Leela? Start practicing Langanam Parama Aushadam. Slowly taper down the solid food. Move more and more, just lubricating your system. Juices, herbal juices, this whole Kayakalpa science is slowly tapering down without breaking the health, moving from solid food to more liquids, juices, fruit juices, then herbs, herbal juices. You can live happily, healthily, long life just by herbal juices and aushadas. At least now start moving to vegetarian food. I tell you, Hindu knowledge system is extremely contributing and liberating. Non-violent Hindu administrative system is extremely empowering and making you free. Hindu Vaishyatva, Vaishyavarana, Hindu business is extremely empowering and creative, expanding. The whole idea of Hindu wealth is wealth gets accumulated only to the persons who are contributing. Wealth, as per Hindu system, Hindu economy, can't be accumulated to an exploiting or a hoarding or a blackmailing fellows. People who blackmail the society, who are hoarding or who are exploiting, can never accumulate wealth as per the Hindu economy system. Because the Hindu economy system is such balancing system, extremely life positive. Understand? Hindu Brahmana Varana, Brahmanatva. Knowledge based section of the society which collects the knowledge, keeps the knowledge, does more and more research and development and transmits the knowledge to the next generation of every field. Brahmana Varana. I tell you again and again, Brahmana Jati alone is not Brahmana Varana. Brahmana Jati is given the ecosystem to become Brahmana Varana, but other Jatis are not denied freedom to become Brahmana Varana. Brahmana Varana is different and Brahmana Jati is different. Don't be exploited and lose confidence over the Hindu traditional Varnashrama Dharma because of the wrong narratives told to you by the anti-Hindu racist terrorists and anti-Guru Hindu mafia and gangsters. Read the original Shastras. Jati is given the possibility to enter into that Varna, but other Jatis are not shut or stopped becoming one Varna or evolving to another Varna. Understand? So the Brahmanatva, Brahmana Varnas, is absolutely life positive about the knowledge. That is why the Brahmana Varna never makes money out of their knowledge. Making money out of the knowledge is banned in Hindu tradition, in Hindu economy. Because Paramashiva knows the moment you start making money out of knowledge, even the quality of knowledge can be compromised. I can very boldly tell you with all joy and pride, Hindu scriptures are the most unadulterated, as maintained, as purely as it was uttered, revealed in the beginning. The Vedas are as it is from the time Paramashiva breathed it to Parashakti to Vishnu, Vishnu to Brahma and the Guru Parampara. Narayanam Batma Bhavam Vasishtam Shaktinja Tatputra Parasharanja Yasam Sugam Gauda Padam Mahantam Govinda Yogindra Matasya Sishyam Sri Shankaracharya Matasya Vatma Padanja Asta Malaganja Sishyam Tamtroda Ganmartika Karamanyan The whole Guru Parampara, unadulterated. I tell you. Once a great scholar in Agama came to our ashram. He attended one of our Rudrabhishekam. In that there's one line where the word Nithyananda comes. Immediately after the session, the Abhishekam, when he was talking to me, he said, Swamiji, that is not wrong. How can they add the word Nithyananda in that? I said, I never allow any adulteration in scriptures. Then immediately I got the original reference in Varanasi. The Brahmins, during the Rudrabhishekam, the way they chant is only repeated in our Adi Kailash. When I gave the original reference, audio and the script, he said, sorry Swamiji, now I understand. It's a Padabhetam. Padabhetam means each Guru Parampara has one or two words added, or one or two words different. I should not say added. One or two words and the swaras little different. But whatever your shaka, your Guru Parampara received is maintained as it is. The extreme purity. Immediately that scholar said, sorry Swamiji, I understand how chaste and integrated you are to the Vedic and Agamic traditions. In Vedic and Agamic traditions, some Sankalpa mantra, some swaras has little different Padavedas, but we never adulterate the scriptures. Extreme chastity we maintain. The Brahmana Varana may live in poverty and die, but will not compromise on their chastity to Vedas and Agamas, knowledge, scriptures. They will not compromise on it. I am so happy and proud about the Brahmana Varana of Hindu tradition. Even now, if I look around, Brahmins by Jati, either they become Brahmins by Varana, even if they could not become Brahmins by Varana and they have to take up some job for their livelihood, because all the Brahmins' livelihood is stolen away, taken away. Even if they take up some job and become different Varana by lifestyle and the job, they make sure the wealth they create is used for supporting Brahmana Varana. I can tell you from my experience, even among the SJP Yajamans and Kartas, so many people, Brahmins by Jati, but could not do only the job of Brahmana by Varana. So for their livelihood, they have taken up some other job also. Vaishyas or Shudras or Kshatriya job. But when they generate wealth, they always make sure the Brahmana Varana is supported, funded. I tell you. I want all of you to know. Hindu knowledge source, Brahmana Varana, is absolute contributing extreme life positive and non-violent. Same way, the Hindu Kshatriyatva, Hindu administration is absolutely empowering and making people more and more independent and making them feel more and more empowered, empowering them. Same way, Hindu Vaishyatva, Hindu business and Hindu economy is absolutely enriching, life enriching. Same way, Hindu working Shudratva, Shudra Varana, Hindu working class is always encouraging. I tell you, Hindu Brahmana Varana is enlightening. Hindu Kshatriya Varana is empowering. Hindu Vaishya Varana is enriching. Hindu Shudra Varana is encouraging. Always contributing. Not only non-violent, extremely contributing. That is why I am telling you, Hindus have a great future. I want all the Hindus who are interested and listening to me, all of you, please wake up and start contributing more and more and build contributing lifestyle. That's the best way to stop the Hindu Holocaust. I want all the practicing Hindus to understand only the contributing non-violent traditions have a future. The next generation is tired and bored of brainwashing faith-based religions and terrorizing conversion-based cults. Humanity is no more interested in brainwashing or terrorism. It is interested in contributing. I want all Hindus to start becoming real Hindus, non-violent, extremely life positive and contributing. This is what is the core identity of Hinduism. Let's start living that core identity, core narrative of Hinduism. That's the best strategy to stop the Hindu Holocaust. I tell you. When you start contributing intensely, people drop fear, insecurity about you and slowly merge, settle down with you, and they become part of your life. I tell you, in multiple cases, I'll give you the evidence how I used non-violence as a strategy and I was successful. Even this Kailasa, me withdrawing from the Indian society, is a non-violent strategy. I need to give a little more time for some more violent people to understand, hey, I am not going to attack you back, I am not going to be violent on you anymore. I am going to continue with a non-violent, extremely life-positive contribution. Don't have insecurity about me. Drop your weapons, drop your arms. You live your life, I live my life. Then naturally they will settle down. Till they feel that secured, I need to be away from society, that's all. Because as of now they are agitated, they are terrorized even by my positive contribution. Absolute non-violent contribution. They are terrorized, they are feeling that I may, once I become powerful, I may enter into their territory. It's their insecurity. That's why they are trying to kill me, eliminate me, persecute me. Personal inner space or with your family or with your team in workplace or with your teamily, which is your sangha, family and workplace put together, or with world, society, humanity at large, non-violence and extreme life positivity is the most powerful, right, intelligence, strategy. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. We have 20 million scriptures, 2 crore. 2 billion Hindus are there, 200 crore. We need at least 10% of Hindus to become Brahmanas. As per Varna, not just Jati. Even as per Jati, we don't have 2 crore Hindus. Sorry. 10% means 200 crore, 2 billion at least practicing Hindus are there. Living and practicing put together, 200 crore. Rough estimate. At least 10% of the 200 crore means 40 crore. 10% of 200 crore is, 20 crore. Sorry about my maths. 200 crore. 10% is at least 20 crore. At least 20 crore Hindus should become Brahmanas by Varna. Only then the whole 2 crore scriptures can be collected, organized, stored, practiced and presented to the whole world as per Brahminical traditions, free of cost. Listen, we have 200 crore, means 2 billion practicing born Hindus, born and practicing Hindus. And we have 2 crore, 20 million scriptures in Hinduism, all put together I am saying. That is like a 20 million, 2 crore source books. In this 2 billion, 200 crore, at least 10% of the Hindus should become Brahmana by Varna. Only then we can collect all these books and store it properly, make digital and physical libraries and practice those knowledge, build laboratories and teach this knowledge to the whole world. This is what is my life's mission. Of course, translation, making it searchable, making it user-friendly, indexing, all this work put together. That is the purpose for which I started this Nithyananda Hindu Library, Jnanalaya project, which Mahadeva Swarupa is leading. Now, collecting all the 2 crore, 20 million source books, organizing, indexing, then translating, making it user-friendly, making library, physical library, and making digital library, then studying it, researching it, making laboratories. For example, the Hindu battery, which can be charged, recharged by consciousness, does not need any other chemical from outside. The Hindu aircraft, which can fly through the conscious sound technology, see, consciousness-based light technology, sound technology, consciousness-based biology, consciousness-based biology-based technology. When consciousness starts growing in your biology becomes totally different, and that biology can be used to fly, empower, energize multiple machineries in Hindu tradition. I want to explain these 2 words to all of you. Derivation of the word Vyutpatti. Just now I got the reference. That is why I am sharing this suddenly between the satsang. I want to explain this Varna and Jati. I was waiting for the reference. Varnayate anena iti varnaha. Varnyate anena iti varnaha. That which is based on description of quality and action is Varna. Jati. Jananat jayate jatihi. That which happens out of birth is Jati. So, Brahmana Jati, Brahmana Varna is 2 different things. Brahmana Jati is given the possibility ecosystem to become Brahmana Varna. But just by Jati, he doesn't get the Varna. And any other Jati is not denied to become Brahmana Varna. Same thing for all Varnas, all 4 Varnas. I was waiting for the original reference. I got it, that's why I am giving you now. Vyutpatti, derivation of the word. Varna, varnyate anena iti varnaha. Varna, varnyate anena iti varnaha. That which is based on description of quality and action is Varna. Jati, jananat jayate jatihi. That which happens out of birth is Jati. Now let me come back to this. My vision for Brahmana Varna. 10% of the practicing Hindus should become Brahmanas by Varna. By Varna, 10% Hindus should become Brahmanas. Means collecting these 2 crore, 20 million scriptures, organizing, indexing, translating, building laboratories. Not just libraries, laboratories, universities, where we conduct clinical trials, medical trials, scientific researches. Everything gets organized, made user-friendly for the humanity and shared with the humanity free of cost. I invite people from all over the world to share your time, treasure, talent. If you don't want to or don't have time, treasure, talent to give, at least give birth to 5 kids and give me 2 kids. So I'll bring them up as Brahmana Varana. Brahmana Varana does not mean they will become only sannyasis. They will grow as a Brahmana Varana, and even if they get married or take sannyas, they continue to be part of the Brahmana Varana. Till now, I did not have a religious freedom to run the Gurukul as per Hindu tradition. In India, Hindu Gurukuls are banned. Let me be very clear, it is the truth. In India, Hindu Gurukuls are banned. It's very difficult to get legal permission to run Hindu Gurukuls as per Hindu tradition. So now, fortunately, I have a place where I have a religious freedom to conduct the Hindu Gurukuls, Hindu universities as Hindu Shastra scriptures prescribe. So I request at least 10% of Hindus to become Brahmanas by Varana and share your time, treasure, talent. Even if you don't have or don't want to share your time, treasure, talent, give birth to 5 kids and give 2 kids for the Gurukul. Devote them for the Gurukul. We will bring them up in Brahmana Varana and revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma. 10% of practicing, of the born and practicing Hindus should become Brahmana by Varana. Means I am expecting in the 2 billion Hindus, 200 crore Hindus, at least 2 crore, 20 crore, at least 20 crore will become Brahmanas by Varana, should become Brahmanas by Varana. So this large work can be done, reviving Sanatana Hindu Dharma and making it contributing to the world. Understand? This is the most non-violent, life positive knowledge tradition in every field. History, geography, astrology, astronomy, cosmology, physics, chemistry, biology, medicine, mysticism, religion, economy, in every field, administration, social justice, law and order, in every field, the field of education itself, nothing compared to the extreme life positive knowledge source of Hinduism. Spirituality, superconscious science, power manifestation in every level. Unimaginable knowledge source is lying in that 2 crore, 20 million source books of Hinduism. Around 10,000 traditions are still alive. I am not talking about what we lost, what we still have, kept it alive, at least in the museums, which I can revive. I can add flesh and bones to this whole scriptures and make it living, alive lifestyle. I invite all the practicing Hindus, living, practicing Hindus and Hindu sympathizers, 200 crore, 2 billion population. At least 10% of you, 2 crore, please come and become Brahmanas by Varna. Let's take up this project of reviving Hindu knowledge, contributing Hindu knowledge. If you are interested, send an email to contact@kailasa.org to share your time, treasure, talent, or become full-time volunteers, or to let your kids to study in our Gurukul. For anything, please reach out to us. We need 2 crore, 20 million. Scriptures need to be restored, revived, and reached out to the world. We need at least 20 crore Hindus to become Brahmana by Varna. I'll expand how the non-violence, extremely contributing lifestyle of Hinduism, ahimsa, can be implemented as a strategy in every level to stop the Hindu Holocaust and make the world understand we are a contributing tradition. So please become part of us. I welcome all of you to become part of us. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, living and radiating the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.